Good morning and welcome to News at 8 on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Iremofe Koforola. And now to the news stories. The Comptroller General of the Nigeria Customs Service, Bashir Adeniyi, has disclosed that the federal government approved 34 trillion naira in import duty waivers during 2025. This disclosure was made on Monday in Abuja during an investigative hearing organized by the Senate Committee on Finance. The Customs Boss explained that these extensive fiscal incentives have significantly reduced the revenue-generating capacity of the service. During the legislative session, Adeniyi pointed out that the import duty exemption certificate policy introduced in March 2020 remains a major operational challenge. He revealed that 60% of the total waivers granted in 2025 went toward the procurement of military hardware to address security challenges. The Comptroller General maintained that while the service remains a top revenue earner, its performance is heavily impacted by government policy interventions. Meanwhile, the Senate Committee on Finance threatened to invoke strict sanctions against several heads of federal agencies for failing to honor invitations. Among the affected organizations are the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority, the Small and Medium Enterprises Development Agency of Nigeria, and the Industrial Training Fund. Lawmakers emphasized that public institutions must remain accountable to ensure the effective implementation of fiscal policies across the country. The federal government has granted over 6 billion naira in tax waivers to 47 domestic pharmaceutical manufacturers to accelerate total local medicine production. The initiative, designed to reduce Nigeria's heavy reliance on imported pharmaceuticals, was executed under the Presidential Executive Order on Health Products. The details were revealed on Monday in Abuja through the State of the Health of the Nation report compiled by the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare. According to the official report, these financial incentives were implemented between March and August 2025 to boost the competitiveness of local manufacturers. So far, 115 pharmaceutical firms have been successfully enrolled in the program and are eligible to benefit from the executive order. The ministry added that more companies are currently being onboarded to expand domestic capacity for essential medicines. The Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare stated that this intervention is part of broader effort to attract high-value investments into the health sector. By lowering production costs for local manufacturers, the government expects to make essential drugs more affordable for citizens. Experts believe the long-term success of the program will depend on continuous policy implementation and support for the local healthcare value chain. In another development, the Nigeria Airspace Management Agency and the Nigeria Civil Aviation Authority are currently locked in a dispute over the sharing formula of the statutory 5% ticket sales charge. The disagreement centers on a legislative proposal before the National Assembly to increase NAMA's share of the levy. This development has raised concerns among industry operators about the long-term financial stability and safety of the Nigerian aviation sector. Representing the regulator, labor unions within the NCAA argued that reducing their allocation would severely weaken their ability to perform safety oversight and inspections. Conversely, proponents of the amendment argued that the existing allocation does not reflect the massive daily operational costs borne by NLAMA. The airspace manager is solely responsible for running the nation's air navigation infrastructure, which guides and connects flights 24 hours each day. Aviation professionals point out that modern air navigation has evolved into a highly complex network of communication, navigation, and surveillance technologies. These systems require continuous capital investment and high-tech maintenance that NAMA must finance to prevent commercial aviation from grinding to a halt. The National Assembly is expected to review the submissions from both federal agencies to find a balanced funding solution. Dangote Petroleum Refinery has announced its new pricing template, fixing the ex-depot price of petrol at $0.779 per litre. The policy shift, which officially commenced on Monday, marks a total transition to dollar-denominated transactions for all petroleum products. Marketers were notified of the changes through a formal memo issued by the Commercial Department of the mega refinery located in Lagos. The refinery management stated that the decision invalidates all previously issued Naira-denominated pro forma invoices and deal recaps for gantry and coastal transactions. Under the newly unveiled template, diesel is now priced at $0.942 per litre for bulk buyers. Additionally, coastal deliveries of premium motor spirits have been set at $1,044.62 per metric ton. This strategic commercial move effectively ends the previous Naira for crude purchase agreement that was initiated with the federal government on October 1, 2024. The refinery clarified that while major liquid fuels are affected, this transition to United States dollars does not apply to liquefied petroleum gas transactions. Downstream operators are adjusting their financial arrangement to comply with the new payment requirements. Still on the news, the Dangote Petroleum Refinery has ended Naira-denominated payments for refined products, shifting all its commercial transactions to United States dollars. The private refinery announced that the ex-depot price of premium motor spirits is now fixed at $0.779 per litre. The transition, which took effect on Monday, represents a major change in pricing dynamics across Nigeria's deregulated downstream petroleum sector. In a special notice signed by the Group Commercial Operations and sent to petroleum marketers, the refinery notified on pending Naira transactions, as the new pricing template places automotive gas oil at $1.087 per litre, while aviation turbine kerosene goes for $0.942 per litre. Coastal deliveries of petrol have also been set at $1,044.62 per metric ton. The management of the facility confirmed that this transition is necessary to align its operations with international market realities. However, the company assured customers that liquefied petroleum gas transactions are excluded from the dollar-only policy and can still be settled using local currency. Marketers have expressed concerns over how this sudden transition will affect the retail prices of fuel at filling stations nationwide. Electricity distribution companies have rejected a new regulatory directive from the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission mandating the creation of dedicated capital expenditure accounts. The distribution companies described the Commission's order as an unprecedented intrusion into the financial administration of private utility firms. The power companies warned that the policy could discourage private investment by taking away their financial autonomy. The dispute stems from Order Number NERC 2026-062, which took effect on July 1, 2026, requiring distribution firms to deposit a significant portion of their residual revenues into this account. Under the directive, debt-free companies must remit 70% of their non-administrative operating expenditure into the capital account for indebted funds. 35% must go to capital expenditure, while only 15% remains for operations. While the Regulatory Commission argues that the capital provision accounts will strengthen network infrastructure and improve customer service, the operators remain defiant. The distribution companies maintain that the regulator is effectively controlling their earnings after they settle upstream market debt. Industry analysts fear that the ongoing standoff could stall critical infrastructure development across the national electricity grid. The Nigerian equities markets opened the trading week on a negative note on Monday, losing 1.315 trillion naira in total value. Widespread selling pressure dominated the floor of the Nigerian Exchange Limited, extending the market's losing streak for a second consecutive session. The severe downturn wiped out previous weekly gains and pushed the total market capitalization down to 155.130 trillion naira. The downward performance was largely driven by price depreciation in highly capitalized and medium-tier stocks. PZ Cushion's Nigeria led the decliners with a maximum daily drop of 10% to close at 81 naira per share, while Boa Cement lost 9.99% to close at 306 naira 20 kobo. Other notable brands contributing to the decline included Resta Express and Cadbury Nigeria. Conversely, international breweries emerged as the day top gainer, surging 9.77% to close at 14 naira 60 kobo. Market activity saw a significant boost as the total volume of shares traded advanced by 18.7%, reaching over 523 million units. Investors executed these transactions across 59,945 deals. The International Monetary Fund has projected that Nigerian consumers will face higher prices for essential goods throughout 2026. This warning was contained in the fund's July 2026 World Economic Outlook update published on its official communication channels. The international institution cautioned that this inflationary trend is expected to worsen poverty and increase food insecurity across the country. While the report acknowledged that Nigeria is benefiting from improved macroeconomic stability and favorable terms of trade, it noted that rising living costs remain a major domestic concern. The global lender attributed this challenging outlook to the persistent energy crisis, which has driven inflation higher in energy-intensive economies. Global headline inflation is now projected to rise to 4.7% in 2026. The fund explained that inflationary pressures vary across regions due to exchange rate fluctuations, service inflation, and localized economic challenges. Core inflation is only expected to return to normal targets gradually in major advanced economies like the United States and the United Kingdom. The organization concluded that renewed geopolitical tensions in the Middle East represent the biggest risk to global price stability. The All Farmers Association of Nigeria has commended the Northern Governance Forum for establishing a security trust fund and committing 1 billion naira monthly to combat regional insecurity. In a statement signed on Monday by its national president, Muhammad Getado, the association expressed support for the security initiative. The group believes the fund will restore peace and agricultural communities and boost domestic food production. Getado praised the inauguration of the Trust Fund Management Board, describing its members as individuals of high integrity and proven capacity. The farmers' representative emphasized that the governors have shown a clear commitment to protecting the lives and livelihoods of rural dwellers. He noted that persistent security challenges have severely disrupted farming activities across northern Nigeria over the years. The association pointed out that the monthly contribution of 1 billion naira represents an unprecedented commitment to safeguarding local communities. By funding strategic security interventions, the initiative is expected to encourage farmers to return to their fields without fear of attack. The group pledged its full cooperation to ensure the Security Trust Fund achieves its intended objectives. To wrap up news at 8, the World Bank has issued a stark warning regarding the stability of the global food system, noting that deep vulnerabilities persist despite adequate supply volumes. In its June 2026 Food and Nutrition Security Update, the international institution highlighted a volatile mix of rising input costs, climate threats, and geopolitical friction. These factors risk reversing previous progress made in global poverty reduction. A major driver of the current instability is the international fertilizer market, which recorded a 35% price spike during the first 5 months of 2026. Economists warn that the reduction in fertilizer applications by farmers earlier in the planting season could decimate upcoming crop yields. Additionally, there is a high probability of an impending El Nino cycle emerging by mid-2026 and persisting into 2027. The report warned that if the El Nino weather pattern is fully realized, global rice output could fall by 20 to 50% in affected areas. South Asia and Southern Africa are projected to be the most exposed regions, further deepening food insecurity in vulnerable countries. The institution noted that low-income countries are experiencing a distinct deterioration in domestic food inflation. You've just watched news at 8 on ConsumerHallaTV. To stay more updated and get more informed, do not forget to subscribe across all our social media platforms on X, Facebook, TikTok at ConsumerHalla. I am Iremofe Kofoworola. Good morning.
Right, my name is Corey Debitas and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is the voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, you know, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it, the things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. They're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs, but you are going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Peters. Thank you very much.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, welcome back to another episode of Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. Now, looking good is a major part of the Nigerian culture, whether it's to work, church, events, parties, and everyday outings. Looking good, being fashionable is a major part of our daily lives. But with inflation affecting the cost of goods and services, many Nigerians continue to wonder how expensive or what does it cost to be fashionable in today's economy. Interestingly, we have been to Oshodi Market last year and we asked about the prices of clothing materials and fabrics. And today we are back again at this market to ask the same question. What is the current prices of clothing materials or fabrics in this market? Today we are asking the traders if the prices has changed, and if it has, how wide is the margin? We are also asking them if the consumers are still buying in the same quantity as before, and how are they coping with the harsh realities of staying fashionable in Nigeria's economy. My name is Pisunweke and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHallaTV. Come with me guys, let's go explore. Hello, good morning, ma'am.
Morning.
How are you today?
Fine.
All right, so can you tell me your name?
Mrs. Adebayo.
Mrs. Adebayo. What do you sell in Oshodi Market?
We sell lace, fabrics. We have lace, polish. We have jacquard. We have voile. We have cord. We have atiku.
Okay.
We have gele. We have everything.
You have everything. You have anything
Fabrics.
Okay, so let's talk about the prices. You know, based on the types that you've mentioned polish, you've mentioned cord, you've mentioned voile. Let's talk about the prices. How do you sell them?
It depends. Low quality, high
quality.
Yes.
Okay, so
We have-
low quality. Which one is low quality? Which one is high quality?
It depends. We have one fabric low quality, medium, and high.
Okay. Is it for each of the lace?
Everything.
Everything. Okay, so let's start with polish.
Okay.
Can you tell me the price for the low quality, the medium, and the big quality?
The low quality starts from 20K.
Okay.
We have 35, 40. We have 60.
Okay.
The largest one we have 120, 150, 200, 300.
Oh, wow. Okay. So let's move to the voile. How do you sell? Big quality, small quality, medium
the low quality from the voile is 25,000, 30. Medium 40, 55, 60.
Okay.
High quality 150, 200 upward.
So they are still in the same price range?
Yes.
Okay. What about cord?
Cord, we have different. The medium 15, 25, 35, 50.
Okay.
The medium from 50, 100. The biggest one 150, 200.
150, 200.
250.
Okay, so let me ask you, which one do your customers buy more? Which one do they like more?
The medium.
The medium. For any of the lace?
They prefer the medium.
They prefer the medium.
No, hands are not equal.
Yeah.
But mostly the medium.
The medium. Okay, so let's talk about where you get your supplies from. Where do you get your supplies from?
Supplies from Ibadan, Oshogbo, Ilorin,
okay,
Abuja,
okay,
at times Port Harcourt,
okay,
Ijebu. You know Ijebu people. they like Ewambe, so
yeah,
we have them very well.
You have them very well. Okay, so let's talk about the Nigeria's economy and last year and this year. Will you say? Let me ask you. The first one is: has Nigeria economy affected your business? Will you say Nigeria's economy
in a big way? It's very, very affecting in a big way. But we still manage. We don't have anything to do. This is our work. We can't say because of economy we run. We can't run.
You can't run.
We still manage it. We keep on managing it.
But would you tell me in that big way? You've mentioned that it has affected you in a big way. How?
No customers. People are saying because of those Boko Haram and they can't travel down to Nigeria, to Lagos.
Okay.
And even they will say, don't send me the small one. So people are not doing party again. No, just send the small one. Then we'll send it to them. But at times we still see the mediums. Yeah. But it's affecting. It's affecting.
Okay, so you said that compared to last year, the prices has it changed? Has it gone high or is it stable?
Much better. 101. When you say 101 better than this year. This year 0.0.
So this year, let's talk about, is it January from January or maybe 2 months ago?
When you see 0.0, do you know the meaning? 0.0. That is. It's not even it's bad.
Wow.
But we still manage.
You still manage.
Because we don't have anywhere
to go. Okay, so talking about managing, how do your customers react when you tell them the price and they're like, oh, it's too high, the price is too high, I can't afford this. How do you make sure they
know
buy
this
from
economy you? Now, that this is how it is now. Exchange rate is affecting. So there's nothing we can do. They accept with us. And the one we are selling 25,000 last year, we sold it this year 30, 35. But they accept because they want to sell to their customers too. So there's nothing we can do. They manage with us. We manage with them. So.
Okay. So let me ask you, is there a particular season where you sell more than a regular day?
You don't have any season again. No season again. We have to have season before. But now,
there's no season.
No season again. Because this exchange rates, Nigeria economy, all those things is affecting a big way.
It's affecting.
So we don't have any this thing again.
Okay, you've been mentioning exchange rates. It has been affecting your business. How has it affected your business?
That one has been affecting before this year. Okay. But now we think the exchange rate is even better now. Okay. Because it stands. It's not going up. It stands.
Okay, so it's stable right now.
It stands now. So but there's nothing we can. It's still affecting.
It's still affecting.
Yes.
Okay, so my last question for you. I believe you know about the increase in fuel prices. So we say that transportation costs, fuel costs has affected your business.
Everything based on this transaction. Still based on this transaction. So it's affecting. is even before last year. We can say the exchange rates or fuel or transportation, everything has low management.
Yeah.
But now, it's not good.
It's not good.
It's not good at all.
All right. Thank you so much for your time, ma.
Thank you.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
All right. Can you tell me your name?
My name is Miriam Alabi.
Okay, Mrs. Miriam Alabi.
Yeah.
What do you sell in Oshodi market?
We sell different type of fabrics, sequins, sample lace, and dry lace, small dry lace.
Okay, so I'm going to point at some and you're going to tell me the types here. Okay. What type is this?
This is dry lace.
This is dry lace?
Yes.
Is that dry lace too?
Yes.
Okay, the ones we have inside, they are sequins?
Yeah, sequins and sample lace.
Okay, these are sample lace?
Yes.
All right. What about this?
They are dry lace.
Dry lace. Okay, now that we know the types of fabrics you have in your shop, let's talk about the prices. Okay. Let's talk about this dry lace. How much is it? How do you sell?
We sell 2.5 per yard.
Okay.
Can I bring it and show you? Okay, and it's by 60.
2,500 naira per yard.
Very nice and durable and affordable.
And affordable.
Yes.
Okay, so let's talk about the sample lace.
Okay.
How do you sell?
Sample lace, we have the one of big one and small one.
Okay, so the sample lace, how much is it? How do you sell?
5,000 per yard, the big one, and the small one 2,000 per yard.
2,000 naira per yard. Okay, so I need you to educate me. What's the difference between sample lace and dry lace?
Sample lace is very soft.
Okay.
And transparent, but dry lace is hard. As in the texture is hard.
Yes.
It's
so is sample lace
flexible.
the same thing as cord lace?
No.
It is different.
Yes, cord is different.
Cord is different. Okay, so let's move on to sequins.
Okay.
How do you sell sequins? How much do you sell? Do you sell it per yard or?
Yeah, we sell all this cut per yard.
Okay, you cut per yard.
We have the small sequins and big sequin. The small one is 2,000 per yard. The medium one is 2,500. The big one is 3,000 per yard.
Okay, so 2,000, 2,500, 3,000 naira per yard.
Yes.
All right, so let's talk about where you get your goods from. Where do you buy from?
We get from Aba.
Okay. Okay, you get your supplies from?
I have supplier in Aba. I have supplier in Lagos Island, and we have Oyinbo that used to do distributor for us. That used to distribute. Yes.
Okay, so let's talk about the economy, Nigeria's economy. Okay. Would you say that Nigeria's economy has affected your business? Has it made the prices of your supplies of your goods to go high, or the prices are stable?
It really affects it too. It's not stable. It's go high, it come down. That's it.
Okay, let's talk about it going high, coming down. Last year I was here and people complained that the price is high, it's not stable, it has increased. Okay, so I want you to compare last year to this present moment. Will you say there's a big difference between last year's price and this year's price?
Yes, there's a big difference. Last year is more than this year. Come down small.
Okay, so it's better this year than last year.
Yes.
Okay, so what do your customers have to say to that? When they come to buy and they're like, the price has reduced from last year to this present moment. So how do they react to that?
They're happy about it.
They're happy about it.
And even though if they used to come, they will still ask before they buy. As they come down again. So we have to tell them it's still the same price.
Okay, so let me ask you, is there a particular season where you sell more than a regular day?
There is so.
Tell me, because the way you answered me, Seth, you have ginger.
Yes, now during that, we are selling clothes.
Okay.
Although we sell, but there is a particular day that we sell more. That is during festival time, like Ileya time. That's Muslim
festival, yeah.
And then December time. That's the best time.
You enjoy sales during that period.
December is the best.
It's the best.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much for your time.
Okay.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning too.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
All right, can you tell me your name?
My name is Kubrat Jami Olabisi.
All right, Mrs. Kubrat. Okay, so what do you sell in Oshodi market?
We are selling Ashoke.
Ashoke. All right, so let's talk about the different types of Ashoke that you have here.
We have many types.
So let's talk about them.
This one is 80,000. We have big one that is 20,000. We have loom 40,000. We have Jawu is 40,000, 35. We have Kente. Kente is 40,000 naira per bundle. Kente, okay, it's 40,000 naira.
Okay.
Per bundle. This is Jawu. This is Jawu. This is the colors.
Okay.
The Jawu is 30,000 naira per bundle. That is the last price. We are selling it sources price. Okay. This one now is big one. We are selling it 20,000 naira per bundle.
Per bundle.
Yes.
So which one does your customer ask for the most?
No one that we are not selling. We are selling big one. We are selling small one.
So in this shop now, which one is the most affordable Ashoke we can find in this shop, and which one is the most expensive Ashoke we can find in this shop?
Is this one? It's 40,000. It's loom.
Loom.
Yes,
okay.
We are calling it loom. This is loom.
Okay. It's 40,000 naira.
Yes.
Okay. So let's talk about, where you get your supplies from. Where do you buy your supplies from?
We are supplying us from Ilorin.
From Ilorin?
Yes, Iseyin.
Okay.
Ghana people. We have Ghana people that they are supplying us.
Okay, the Ghana people are the ones that supply you, Kente?
Yes.
Okay. So let's talk about, the prices compared to last year, because we were here last year.
Yes.
Now let's talk about the prices of today compared to last year. Will you say that the prices has gone up? Is it the same thing or it has changed?
No, last year we said the small one 6,500. Now we are selling it 7,000 naira.
7,000 naira.
Yes. The big one last year we said it 15,000. Now we are selling it 20,000 naira.
Okay, so what about this loom? How much did you sell it last year?
Last year we sell it 25,000 naira.
But now it's 40,000 naira.
Yes.
Okay, so what are your customers saying when they come to buy from you and they've seen that the price has increased? How do you make them still buy from you?
We are explaining for them because they don't have choice to buy it. We are explaining that everything is cost now.
Everything is costly now.
Yes.
Okay, so let's talk about season. Is there a particular season where you sell more than a regular day? So lọ́jọ́ kan tó jẹ́ pé like yes, okay.
It's God know that one, no. We cannot prepare.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much.
We can't predict. It's God know that one.
Okay, thank you so much for coming. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, sister.
How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you.
All right, so can you tell me your name?
Omowumi.
All right, Mrs. Omowumi. All right, so what do you sell in Oshodi market?
We sell Ashoke, Sego, and Damask.
Okay, Ashoke, Sego, and Damask. All right, so let's talk about the prices. The Ashoke, how do you sell them? The Damask, how much is it? The Sego, how do you sell?
We have Damask. Damask is 150,000. That is for 5 years. It's 150,000 for 5 years. And we have Ashoke, big one by 90. That one is 20,000. And we have the one of 12,000. We have the one of 8, and we have the one of 7. The Sego is 20, 25, and 30.
Okay, so can we just see the one you're calling Sego? It's in Okay.
We call Sego.
Okay.
This Sego.
Okay, this is Sego. So between this Sego and Ashoke, which one do your customers ask for?
The boats.
Both of them?
The boats, because they are using the boats.
Okay. So let's talk about, the economy and how it has affected businesses. Do you think Nigeria's economy has affected your business? Has the prices of your goods gone up, or are they stable?
No. The economy of Nigeria has affected both in Ashoke and in Damask, because this now, before we used to buy it for at least, let's say, per one sha, let me just calculate per one. Before we used to buy it like 6,000, 7,000, but from now we are buying per one for 12,000, 13,000 and 14,000. And the price of this before we are buying this 20,000 naira shoki, we used to buy it for 9,000, but now it's 14, 15, 16.
Then you
so
sell it for 20.
we sell it for 20. So
What about the damask?
damask is 150. That is for.
But
That is
let's
damask.
talk about how much it was before. How much was
Damask before should be there. It was between 70 to 60, but now it's
in price.
even times 2 and more than times 2
More than
because it was 60, 70, but now it's 150.
So all these changes, was it between last year and this present moment?
It was between early last year to this year, sure.
That was when the price just changed. Wow. Okay, so what are your customers saying about, when they come, how do you talk to them? How do you come to a middle ground? When they come
They just feel like, when to when, at least we still came here last year or 2 years ago, but we don't have choice. We have to approach them well. We are sorry, it's not our fault. It's the fault of the people doing it, this and that. So that is how we wish to tell them.
That's how you talk to them.
That is it.
Okay. So where do you, talking about, the supplies that you have here, where do you get them from?
We get them from Iseyin, Ghana, and Ilorin. That's where we get them
Okay,
from.
so do you know about the recent the increase in fuel price?
No, I don't know.
So you are
Because I
saying
don't buy fuel.
because you don't buy
have a
fuel.
car.
So you are saying that
And I'm not using it.
so what you are saying now is it did not affect your business in any way.
It affects because if they come now, if we say how much is this now, last week, 2 weeks ago, there are some goods that they brought. We still bought them for between 6,000, but they are outside now. We've not even checked it. They are saying they are going to sell it for 6,500, and we are selling 775. So when we ask, they say fuel is cost this and that. So I don't buy fuel. So how will I know if the fuel is cost or not? But I used to hear fuel is cost. So,
Okay. Thank you so much for your time, ma.
you're welcome.
Hello, good morning, ma'am.
Hello, good morning.
How are you today?
I'm very fine, thank you.
All right. So can you tell me your name?
Oh, my name is Chioma Okorori.
All right, Miss Chema, right? Let's talk about what you sell in this market. What do you sell in Oshodi market?
We do sell beaded lace and sample lace.
Beaded lace and sample lace.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so let's talk about the prices. How do you sell? Do you sell based on type? Are there different types?
They are on different ranges though.
Okay.
We have different ranges. We have the one of 10 upward. We have the one of 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 50, depending on the one you want.
Okay, depends on the one, the person. Yeah. So between the beaded lace and the sample lace, which one is more expensive?
The beaded lace is more expensive.
So what is the price range for that?
The beaded lace, we have, that is one of 10, 15, 20, 35, 50, depending on the one you want.
Okay.
While our sample lace, we have the one of 7, 5, 6.
Okay.
But 5,000 is our list.
The least price.
Yes.
Okay, so let's talk about, where you get them from. Where do you get your supplies from?
Our supplies, we don't get it in Nigeria, though. It's outside Nigeria.
Okay. All right, so let's talk about, the economy, inflation, and how it has affected businesses. Would you say that inflation, Nigeria's economy today, has affected your business? Has the prices gone up, or is just still the same?
No, the prices has gone up though. Let me say this year was better than last year. Because our prices for this year has increased than last year though.
So what are you saying? Is it last year is better than this year, or this year is better than last year?
Last year was better than this year.
Last year was better than this
Yeah.
year. Okay. Talking about last year being better than this year, was there a particular period when the price was better last year, or just all through last year the price was okay?
Like I'm going to say the inflation of prices of last year was better than this year though.
It was better than this year. Okay. What about beginning of this year? to this present moment, has your price changed at any point in time? Consider the seasonal period, the Easter period, the Eid al-Fitr period. Did you increase price, or was it the same thing? Has it been the same thing from January up to this moment?
Yeah, it has been the same.
So you would not change price?
Nah.
Okay. So how do you, talk to your customers, or how do you get to a middle ground with your customers when you tell them the price and, they react and be like, oh, the price is too high, the price has gone up. How do you get them to still buy from you?
Though we talk to the customers lovely, like we joke with them. Apart from that, we joke with them to let them know that this price is so amount too. It's not for you guys to pay, because we are going to pay our staff from the whole thing. We are going to pay our shop rent, NEPA bills and other bills. Expenses are there, so we have to let them know that this is what we do. That is why the money is like this. We added some other things. We need to pay shopping and other things, you understand?
Okay, so my last question for you, would you say there's a particular season where you make more sales compared to a regular day?
During the festive season.
You make more sales?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm great, thank you.
All right. So, can you tell me your name?
My name is Deborah.
All right, Miss Deborah, right? All right. So, can you tell me what you sell in Oshodi Market?
I sell fabrics. I sell Ankara. I sell Georges. I sell crepe. That's what I sell.
That's what you sell. All right. So let's talk about the materials that you sell. Are there different types? And if there are different types, how do you sell based on the types?
Ankara, for instance, is of different grade. There's big, there's small, there's medium. But what I'm into is just big Ankara.
Big Ankara?
Yes.
Okay, so how much is the big Ankara that you have here?
Let's say from 12,000 upward. You should be able to get any design that you like.
Any design? Okay, so is it a fixed price, or you're open to negotiation?
I'm open to negotiate. That's if you're buying in bulk.
Okay.
Yes, and the negotiation is not much. Okay. The price difference is not really much, because the prices has changed.
It has changed.
Yes.
All right, so let's talk about the other materials you have here. You said you have George, you have crepe.
Indian Georges for brides.
You sell what?
Indian Georges for brides. Okay. That's if you're doing ceremony. It's not even a more ceremony, just if you just want to change your look or anything, you can come for Indian George.
Okay, so how much is Indian George? How much is crepe?
Indian George, it starts from the one you will like mostly. It starts from 30,000. So from 30,000 to 250, 300. You're able to get what you like and what you can afford.
All right. What about crepe?
Crepe, the general price is 11,000, 10,000.
11,000.
10,000.
How many years is it 6 or 5?
4 years.
4 years.
Crepe.
All right. Okay, so let's talk about where you get them from. Where do you get your materials from?
Mostly from Cotonou. Yeah, mostly if you're trying to get a big fabric, they are imported from Cotonou.
So would you say you are a wholesaler? Do you supply to people in this market?
Yeah, I supply. I'm a wholesaler.
Okay. All right, let's talk about the economy and how it has economic inflation and how it has affected businesses. Are you saying it has affected you?
A whole lot. Before, like for instance now, if you're selling at the rate of 11,000, at least you should be able to see enough profit. But now, to be very fair, your profit is no more than 500, 1,000 for 6 years. So it has changed, and you don't have any choice than to sell it like that, because if you don't sell, there are other people in the line that are already ready to take your customers. So that's it.
Okay, so marginally, how wide will you say that the margin is from last year's price to this year's price?
For Ankara business, I won't really say the price change. It's still like that, but for other fabric like the George, the crepe, the price changed. It changed a lot. Yeah.
Okay, so when you tell your customers about the price, and definitely they would react. Okay, so how do you come to a middle ground with them when their reaction, when they've given their reaction? How do you come to a middle ground with them that you ensure that they still buy from you?
At this point, everybody understands that the business itself in Nigeria has changed. Everything has changed. So before, you can just tell your customer the price. If they like, they buy. If they didn't like, they do. But now, you have to pet your customers. Like, you pet them, you explain things to them. If it's to beg, you beg them that they should understand that Nigeria
everything has changed, and they understand. At least if you ask from me, if you go to other vendors too and you ask from them, you see that the price is still the same. You still come back to me and buy because I'm not giving you price.
Exactly. Okay, so would you say that your customers are still buying in bulk as before, or they're not really buying as
Not
much?
really, to be honest, to be fair. Like for instance now today, on a normal Tuesday, I don't sit down like this in the markets. Me that I know myself. But you just have to take it the way it is. Market, everything has changed, to be honest.
Everything
Has changed. Everything.
Okay, so let's talk about the most expensive and the most affordable material in this space today. So how much is your most affordable material in this shop? 11,000 naira. And how much is your most expensive material?
35,000 naira.
35,000 naira. Is that Ankara or India?
Is Ankara.
Ankara. All right, so we've talked about last year and this year price and comparing it to this year's pricing. Let's talk about the beginning of this year to this present moment.
Not even beginning of this year. Welcome, Auntie. Let's go far back from when I think all these things changed, because one thing about Ankara that if their prices are changing, it's changing 1,015. Okay. Let's go far back to Buhari period when all these things started. It's the prices, because before we sell Ankara for 6,500.
Yeah.
6,500, 5,000, 5,500. You are able to get something you would like. But now from 11,000 upward. That's how. So you can see the way it changed from.
Okay, so my last question for you. Would you say there's a particular period or season where you sell more than a regular day?
With Ankara period, no. It's an everyday something. That's what I'm saying, on a Tuesday. Even most times when you sell, it's mostly on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Thursday is half day, so we leave Thursday. Anyhow we see Thursday, we collect it. Okay. And Friday, Saturday. So Ankara is an everyday thing that you know that yes, you definitely sell, but things have changed. So you just have to take it the way you're seeing markets. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning. No.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
All right. Can you tell me your name?
Mrs. Adebayo.
Mrs. Adebayo, what do you sell in Oshodi market?
Ankara clothes.
Ankara and
Ankara is only Ankara clothes.
Okay. So let's talk about are there types of Ankara? Are there sizes?
Yes, there are different type of Ankara.
Okay.
We have big one, we have small one, we have medium size.
Okay.
We have fuas. So any size get anyone that you want.
Okay. So let's talk about the ones you have in the shop today. Which size? What type do you have in the shop today, and how much do you sell them?
I have big one. All these CCC has big one. Yeah. We are selling it for 12,000. Okay. I have wax. Big one. 11,000, 12,000, different price. This one medium size, medium height targets for 4,000, and we have small one, 3,000.
3,000 naira.
Yes.
Okay, so let me ask you. Looking at the economy, looking at Nigeria's economy today, would you say that the economy is favorable to your business?
No, it's not favorable to our business. So the business is very dull now. Since morning now, I just sell market. Since morning that I've reached here now since after 8. Now I just open market. I just sell one cloth today. So this year is even harder than the last year.
It's harder than last year.
This year is terrible.
Because when we were here last year, you mentioned that things were, were not that good. And then coming again this year, you are still saying that things are not that good.
That last year is even better than this year. We even see small markets, but this year we don't know what happened at all. You see everywhere that is if you enter market now, only the marketer that you see that they will be on. You cannot see customer. If you enter different shop like 10 or 20 shops now, before you see customer in front of anybody, you not see less than 3 or 4 shops. You see customer. See everywhere that is dry. Yeah. There's no market.
All right, so would you say that your customers are still, saying that your customers are not really buying as before? Let's talk about how you come to a middle ground when they price. So how do you ensure that they buy from you when you tell them the price and they say it's too high?
The price is not too high. We are selling the normal price. Even Ankara, you cannot cheat in Ankara. I don't talk of Guinea or lace, but Ankara have fixed price. Everybody already know Ankara because of Owambe, party.
Yeah.
So most people know the price of Ankara. You cannot cheat. Unless, even the gain that we are seeing in Ankara is too small than any other business. 500, 200, 300. That's how we used to sell it.
Okay, so where do you get your goods from?
We are buying it here now. We know there's China people in Oshodi here, so they used to supply us.
They supply you.
Yes.
All right. Okay, so talking about, we've mentioned last year. Let's talk about the beginning of this year to this present moment. We've had the Easter period. We've also had the Eid al-Fitr period. So, do you think you make more sales during seasonal periods, or the sale is just the same?
We have more profits than season price, but after season, everything will just dry. Not much, but just manageable.
It's just manageable.
Manageable, yes.
All right. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank God.
So how much does it cost to stay fashionable in Nigeria's economy today? Hello consumers, hope you've enjoyed today's episode of Market Today on ConsumerHalla TV. And today at Oshodi Market, we've been able to know that however fashionable you want to be depends on your budget, your taste, affordability, and how well you can cope with the harsh realities of inflation in Nigeria's economy. And as consumers try to stay fashionable, they also try to stay more deliberate with their spending, while traders try to find ways to keep their businesses afloat. It is not over, but until the next episode, you can find us on ConsumerHalla TV on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, and X. My name is Pisunwoke, and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHalla TV. Until the next episode, bye for now.
Top of the morning to you. It's a very beautiful Monday morning, and absolutely breakfast is served at your favorite breakfast show, Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. This is where we examine the issues shaping our world, and we have all pressing and burning conversations making the rounds. I'm Hayomi Koleke. It's a beautiful Monday morning. Like I said earlier, be positive. This week will be good.
All right, good morning. Welcome to Perspectives. Once again, this is Monday morning in ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Thank you so much for joining the program this morning.
Okay, let's move into the business of the day. The 2026 FIFA World Cup has entered the history books as the biggest tournament ever staged, hosted jointly by the United States, Canada, and Mexico, featuring 48 national teams for the first time and attracting billions of viewers around the globe.
And it has delivered unforgettable moments, emerging stars, dramatic upset, and record-breaking attendance. Yet beyond the excitement, the tournament has also sparked important conversations. Questions have been raised about the referee standards and the consistency of VAR decisions.
The impact of the expanded 48-team format, where the player welfare made an increasingly congested football calendar. Talking about the security, logistics, and fan experience across the three host nations, and whether commercial interests are beginning to reshape the future of football. And as FIFA successfully delivered a bigger and better World Cup, or as expansion introduced the new challenges that must now be addressed. Joining us today this beautiful Monday morning to unpack this issue is Wale Otayemi. He's a sport journalist. Good morning, Mr. Wale. Thank you for joining us on the conversation.
Good morning to you, my friend in the studios, and to the beautiful lady sitting beside you. Good morning to you all.
Good morning, sir. Thank you.
I love that compliment. All right, thank you so much for joining us, Mr. Wale. Now let's begin this conversation because it's a very interesting one for all football lovers around the globe, and it is interesting. On the other hand, it is very, very sensitive because there are a whole lot of issues surrounded to this. The 2026 FIFA World Cup was the first edition to feature 48 teams instead of 32. We could see that 3 countries actually came together for this. So, from what you've seen, has expansion been a success?
It has been a success all the way because we have seen some emergence of new teams. For example, Cape Verde have qualified, Curacao have qualified. We have seen several countries that have not been there for years now coming back to the tournament. Haiti has been absent for 52 years. So also Congo Democratic Republic also be absent for 52 years. So it is a very good development. We are going to see some minnows coming out of their shell to come and play football at the biggest stage. And some big teams too have been surprised. Don't forget, Germany was beaten in the round of 32. And that's the 4th time in a row they will be crashed down in the early rounds of the World Cup since the last won the tournament in 2014. By and large, today is the anniversary of the first ever World Cup, which started in 1930. It started on the 13th of July, when 2 opening matches were played simultaneously in Uruguay, in Montevideo precisely. From 13 countries that took part in that edition to 48 teams that are playing this year's edition, my dear brother and sister, it's a welcome development. The expansion has added value to world football.
All right. At least right now, just like we know, the tournament was also hosted by 3 countries, the United States, Canada, and Mexico, for the first time. How would you access the organization and coordination among these 3 hosts?
I think United States has played a key role in this host because 11 of the venues are in the US. We have 2 in Canada and 3 in Mexico. So they have been shared among the 3 Central American countries of the world. But the only challenge there is the transportation arrangement. Teams and their fans traveling from one city to the other, from one country to the other. England played majority of their matches in the United States. They've got to travel to Azteca Stadium in Mexico City to play Mexico in the round of 16. They are back in the US for their round of matches. They'll be going to Dallas on Wednesday to play Argentina. They'll be moving from one city to the other. I think the transportation arrangement has been good, but it can be stressful to teams and their officials and fans. Even journalists too are not finding it easy. You know, the expensive nature of covering the World Cup is another thing on its own. So when you move from city to city, from country to country, you spend more money and time, and fatigue will naturally set in.
Let's major attention on the attendance because the attendance broke records. We have that news journalists made it known that some stadium there were 80,000 plus fans people attended. It's a good one actually. So talking about attendance figures, it has been very impressive with many stadiums recording sellout crowd. So does this suggest FIFA decision to expand the competition that has been commercially and socially justified?
Yes, it is. It has been a huge success for FIFA in terms of making money, in terms of getting some advertisements, and in terms of getting more attendance at the stadium. For example, when England played Mexico at the Azteca Stadium, almost 80,000 capacity. That's 2 days to the start of that match. All the available tickets have been sold. That tells you that FIFA is making money. The countries are enjoying football. The fans are enjoying themselves. It's like a summer for some people in that part of the world, and they are doing well. So the crowd attendance in this World Cup has been so massive. Most games in the state have enjoyed a large turnout of people, and so don't forget that FIFA makes money when large people come to the tournament.
All right, sir. I think when it comes to VAR checking, it has always been an issue for the people at the opposing end. You know, as long as it doesn't favor them, there's always a back and forth or something to do with the referee. But several refereeing and VAR decision generated intense debates throughout this tournament. Overall, do you think officiating met the standard expected at football's biggest competition?
Well, don't forget that human beings are behind the machines. No machines can, can accept AI. But don't equally forget that there is politics in football anywhere in the world. For example, look at the match between Algeria and Argentina. Look at the stamp by Messi on the Algerian defender. And both the VAR and the central referee seem to have closed their eyes. And when it came to Balogun's issue in the United States match, you saw the red card, you saw the politicking, go and appeal, go and review, and the man was cleared against the rules of FIFA. I checked the rules, for goodness sake. When such incidents happen, the player you miss 2 matches, for goodness sake. So for Balogun to have come back and played the next match, that tells you that there is some high level of politics behind this championship. And don't forget, majority of the matches have been played in the United States. 104 matches are going to be played in this tournament. 100 have been played already. Out of the 100 matches played, over 60 have been played in the United States alone. So that tells you that the man that has the bigger opportunity dictates the pace for others. It's like majority have their way, minority have their say. That's the issue. But I tell you, the officiating in this tournament, some of them have been controversial. For example, when Argentina was playing Switzerland in the early hours of yesterday morning, Messi was seen on camera telling the referee, "Don't disrespect me." I don't know where a student will be telling his lecturer not to disrespect him, because when you are on the field of play, you are under the direct control of the referee. The referee can give you red card, can give you yellow card. I remember in 1984, I was a young boy. Although after that, I interviewed the character. The team that from Benin, they went to play a Waffle Cup competition in Ivory Coast. When they got to the stadium, the referee just asked, "Who is Henry Wosu?" And they showed him the young man, and he just gave him red card. They have not even started playing. That is the power of the referee. So if a referee tells you, "Do this," and you are not doing it, and I tell the referee, "You are disrespecting me," and is saying that and is going scot-free, there is no panel of inquiry set up to punish him. There is no weighing of a big stick on him. That tells you that some players are bigger than others when they are playing in FIFA tournament. So, my dear brother and sister, officiating in this tournament has been controversial because some referees have given some players undue advantage over others.
Considering time factor, let's be brief about this, Mr. Wale. Let's talk about welfareism. Did FIFA do enough to protect player welfare, considering many footballers arrive after long domestic club seasons? Let's make it brief.
Well, in the issue of welfare, hydration break in this year's World Cup. Before, we don't usually have hydration break. What we have is that after the end of the first half, the 10-minute added time, they will give them additional few minutes so that they can hydrate themselves, drink water, take some supplements. Some will take some fruit before they come back for the second half. But this year's edition, after the first 22 minutes, you go for hydration break. You come back and play the remaining 23 minutes and you end the first half. When you come for second half, by 67, 68 minutes, you go for hydration break and you come back. I think that is part of the welfare package they give it to players this time around. Then apart from that, FIFA has allowed substitutions to be increased. In the first 90 minutes, you can change up to 4-5 players. And when you go into extra time, you have opportunity of changing another player. That is part of the welfare package FIFA has introduced into this year's FIFA World Cup. And I think it's good for the players, it's good for the officials, it's good for the tournament itself, because we have had less number of serious health hazards in the course of this championship. And I give kudos to FIFA for that one.
All right, lastly, before we let you go this morning, the World Cup continues to generate billions of dollars through broadcasting rights, sponsorships, and commercial partnerships.
Yes.
Is football becoming more of a global business than a sporting competition?
Yes, that has been the scenario. You remember when Yao Avalanche, your blessed memory, was FIFA president between 1974 and 1998. In 1990, at Italian 90 World Cup, I remember vividly, he brought the issue of commercialization into the World Cup. There is this soft drink that has its headquarters in Atlanta, Georgia. It's a soft, I won't mention their name because of advertorial. They are the ones that sponsor the Italian 90 World Cup, the major sponsor for that tournament. They will now begin to have cameras. You know, I won't mention the name of the camera, the type of the camera. They are the ones being used in FIFA tournament. I remember when I went for the 17 World Cup in 2007, that particular camera was the one, and I was allowed to use it for the coverage. If you are taking another camera that is not that one that is sponsoring their tournament, you won't be allowed to use such. So FIFA has brought in commercialization into the football world, and that has really helped the game to develop. Money they made from such commercial enterprises, they use it to develop FIFA Go projects in different parts of the world. We saw the one in Abuja, which is done in Nigeria. I have seen the one in Lomé. I've seen the one in Senegal. I've seen the one in Equatorial Guinea. I've seen the one in South Africa. I've seen the one in a few other countries I have traveled to. So FIFA has invested so much money into football, and they are plowing it back to develop the infrastructure needed for the game to develop. Now, back to the World Cup this year. If you qualify for the World Cup as a country, all the 48 teams will go home with about 8.something million US dollars. That is for take home first. If you get to round of 32, you get a particular amount of money. If you get to round of 16, you go. If you get to the quarterfinal, as we speak, Morocco is going to be the richest African country in this year's finals, because they're the only country to have got into the quarterfinals. Egypt crashed that in the round of 16, and 6 others crashed that in the round of 32, and then 2 others didn't even qualify from their group stage. So I tell you, this year's World Cup has fetched more money to teams, to federations, and to the coaches, because when you win certain matches, you get certain money from your federation, and then when you get to the finals, you know what it means. In the last 2010 World Cup, Spain were the champions. They got 32 million US dollars. In Brazil 2014, Germany got more than that. France got more than that in Russia 2018, and Qatar 2022, Argentina got more than that. I don't know what they will get this year. Whoever wins between the two finalists, because the semi-final starts tomorrow when France will play against Spain, and when Argentina will take on England. It will be, for example, England-Argentina will be a repeat of what happened in France 98 when the Argentines won, and in Mexico 86 when Maradona was in his hand of God scenario. So money in football is the second language the game understands. Look at in the course of the World Cup, some players are moving from clubs to club, and that signed a big money transfer. We've seen players moving and they are making big money. So money is part of the language football to the rest of the world.
Mr. Wale Otayemi, I must give you your flowers. You're a very good sport journalist. You're very accurate and you went straight forward. Thank you for your time, and we look forward to have you on more editions to come.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. God bless you.
All right. Be blessed. That was our guest joining us on the conversation, Mr. Wale Otayemi, and the conversation about the 2026 FIFA World Cup as football's biggest tournament lived up to the hype. And the 2026 FIFA World Cup has shown once again why football remains the world's most popular sport. It has united nations, produced unforgettable moments, and introduced new opportunities through its expanded format. But It has also highlighted important questions about governance, officiating, player welfare, and the future direction of the game.
And as FIFA reflects on its historic tournament, the challenge will be to build on its successes while addressing the concerns raised by players, fans, and football stakeholders. The future of the World Cup will depend on not only on its size but also on its commitment to fairness, transparency, and sporting right there.
Apologies about that. Thank you so much for still staying with us. This is a perspective. We're moving to the second half of the conversation. Thank you for still staying with us. Now let's move to the second half of the conversation as we focus on the controversy issue that has sparked nationwide debate and raised difficult questions about transparency, accountability, and the integrity of Nigeria's public institutions.
And at the center of the controversy is the Presidential Foreign Intervention Promotion Council, popularly known as PFIPC. The presidency, through the special advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Ononuga, insists that the PFIPC is not a legally established government agency and has described it as a fictitious organization allegedly created to deceive the public. And the federal government has also arraigned Prince Adeniyi Adeyemi Matthew, who presented himself as the Director General of the PFIPC before the Federal High Court on charges including conspiracy, forgery, impersonation, and operating with prosecutors described as a fake government agency. He has pledged not guilty to the charges. However, the story did not end here. Prince Adeyemi has rejected the federal government position, insisting that the PFIPC was recognized by government and questioning how an agency described as fake allegedly appeared in the 2026 Appropriation Act. According to him, documents relating to the agency were processed through government channels, raising questions about how such an organization could allegedly make its way into official records and the national budgets. These claims remain disputed and have not been established by any court. The controversy has therefore shifted from one man's criminal trial to a much bigger national conversation about how government institutions function and how public funds are scrutinized.
The matter has also attracted reactions from several stakeholders. Human rights lawyer Femi Falana has called for an independent investigation into the entire controversy, arguing that all the issues surrounding the PFIPC should be thoroughly examined rather than resolved through public statement alone. Meanwhile, the House of Representatives has begun an inquiry into report that the PFIPC received the budget allocation, while the Independent Corrupt Practice and Other Related Offense Commission ICPC has also been directed to investigate the matter. As investigation continues, one question continued to dominate public discourse. If the PFIPC was truly a fictitious agency, how did it allegedly find its way into Nigeria's federal budget?
And beyond the criminal charges, this controversy has generated wider debates about governance, institutional oversight, and accountability. It has also fueled political discussions following allegations made by Prince Adeyemi against senior government officials, including the President's Chief of Staff, Femi Gbajabiamila. Those allegations have been strongly denied, and also no investigative body or court has established them as fact. So what does this controversy reveal about Nigeria's governance systems? Is this simply an alleged case of fraud, or does it expose deeper weakness in government processes? And joining us this morning to discuss this issue is Oluwatobiloba Daniel Joseph, media consultant and public affairs analyst. Thank you so much for joining us on Perspective this morning, Mr. Oluwatobiloba.
Thank you for having me.
Okay.
All right, thank you so much for joining us, Mr. Oluwatobe, once again. And now let's move into this conversation because a whole lot of debate and speculations have been around this conversation. How is this even possible at the first instance? So let's begin into it. The presidency insists that the PFIPC never legally existed, while Prince Adeniyi Adeyemi Matthew insists it did. Looking at the fact currently available, how should Nigerians interpret these two completely different narratives?
Okay. First of all, we need to realize that Adeyemi is now before the government report. That's correct. And that means that a lot of the things we want to discuss this morning is subsidy, because the case is already in court. But we still need to analyze and scrutinize the entire scenario, this scandal that is now a huge snare on the face and reputation and image of the government. But I think we need to first separate the wheat from the chaff. What are the facts and what are the policies? If Prince Adeyemi insisted that it is by the government agency, when was it created? How was it created? Who gazetted that agency? Who signed the gazette? Did he ever meet the chief of staff? Because I saw a video where he had a video speaking with the popular social media sensation called VDM, and he was saying that he never met the chief of staff. It was somebody who was, acting on behalf of the chief of staff. So there lies a hole in Prince's story. If he was saying that the chief of staff was making demands, alleged demands from him, they had a sharing formula and the likes that he had alleged have been issued. And now he's recanting and saying that, there is a go-between, there is somebody somewhere, you never met or never spoke with the chief of staff. So where do we go from here? So it means that there are holes, there are claims that can be verified, and there are claims that we can now call lies. So from here, I think we need to allow Prince Adeyemi to present the fact before the court through his lawyers. Let him present the fact before the court to say, truly, these and these are the things that have happened. This is the conversation that I had with the chief of staff. These are the truth when it comes to creation of this agency. This is my appointment in the office of the SDF. The court, many do not know, the chief of staff only works directly with the president. They cannot issue appointment letter. That can only be the sole authority of the secretary to the federation, the SGF. In this case, we are talking about the former governor of Benue State, Gabriel Siswa. The appointment letter of ConsumerHalla to the SPF and the presidency, and let us see whether he was duly appointed. by the president? Who allocated office to him and his agency? Or whose authority was he meeting with government functionaries, diplomats, and heads of government parastatals and agencies? And the bigger question is, how did he get his agency's budgetary proposals to the Senate? Through the appropriation committee. So, a lot of questions begging for answers. I'll just stop there and allow you to go ahead with your question.
Thank you so much, Mr. Oluwatobiloba. But then you made mention of some really important conversation. The first one being that how did this even happen in the first place? Who did he meet? And how is this whole organization and agency formed for this period of time? And then we're just getting to know this. But the biggest question many Nigerians are asking is simple. If report that the PFIPC appeared in the 2026 Appropriation Act are accurate, how could that happen? Because it is going to be a very funny and messy situation if at all this situation really did happen. But then there is no court or any investigation that has actually stamped on this particular conversation.
So, like I said earlier, the case is in court. And so there is a little we can actually do, or we can actually say, so as not to, cross the lines as regards the law, because it's subject, and so we have to be careful as the case may be. But the information that I have is that at least the president has even mentioned, the president don't forget that somehow to defend the chief of staff, that suggests that the president must have carried out some internal investigation or inquiry and have gathered enough intelligence, credible intelligence and information as regards the whole situation for him to come out publicly to defend the chief of staff. He also mentioned that the chief of staff was the first to actually raise an alarm over the activities of Prince Adeyemi and his agency, and reached out to the intelligence agencies in the country to look into the case. And that was as far back as I think 2 years ago. So, if that was the case, how go the chief of staff become culpable in the creation of a fake agency if he was the one that was actually blowing the whistle on the supposed fake agency? So a whole lot there. Ordinarily, if I were the chief of staff, I would be saying, until this whole matter is cleared and I am cleared, I'll step aside and resign from office. Mr. President, let me go, and I'm exonerated. I'll come back and take my position. Let me clear my name. But, this is Nigeria. This is Africa. Very few people would, want to go down without a fight. But so I'm not the chief of staff, so I cannot make such a decision on behalf of the chief of staff. It's also possible that the chief of staff is also thinking that there are many who are trying to use this situation to bring him down and get him out of office, and there is no substance to it, that it's only rules, and so he will be, giving them a sense of victory if he resigns when he has done nothing wrong. So there is that angle to the whole story. But one thing I need you to also look at, which I'm not surprised, to be fair, let me tell you this. When I saw the name of the agency, up to now, I still find it funny when I look at it. And when I saw the name of the agency, it sounded fake to me. It sounded fake. Like, I mean, I've been in this country practicing for this in this country for a while, about 2 decades. I think that sounded fake. If you dig into the character of this same prince, everything looks fake. Everything looks opportunistic. He's been always trying to hobnob with the high and mighty in the country, trying to take pictures with the former president, trying to take pictures with the former president, trying to take pictures with the ambassador. There was a time he was a student union leader. There was a time he said he was a permanent UN youth representative in Nigeria. You know, all those things. So when you look at the character and the reputation and the rise, see it just smear, or paint all over it, painted all over it. And so somebody like that is not someone you want to take seriously ordinarily when they come out and blow whistle and say, oh, this is what is happening. Uh, I, from the beginning or from the get-go, felt that agency, the name and everything is fake. And the man himself looks fake. And I need you to understand that this is not the first time this will be happening in Nigeria. There have been 419 scams, all right, that have happened in this country. Yeah, the likes of Fred Judua, so many of them, Dependent. These are people who have, pulled great scams, popular scams, using different government agencies, offices, and buildings. Wait a minute. There have been scams that have been held at the police headquarters in Abuja. There have been scams that have been held at the Central Bank of Nigeria headquarters in Abuja. There have been scams that have been held at airport, at the presidential wing of airport. There have been scams that have been held at offices of from the NDLEA, so many like that. So you begin to wonder how will that happen? There's a particular Asian businessman who is blowing the whistle on a particular scam. They give him of about something $1 million, and he said the office, the meeting happened right at the Nigerian police headquarters, Headed House in Abuja. Will you, my brothers and sisters in the studio, will you doubt a business transaction, a meeting that is happening at the headquarters of the Nigerian police? Will you doubt it when you see, when you are walking into a meeting and you are meeting top officers, DIG, IG, you see all of it, you see top information, and you are entering the meeting, and then you enter one conference room at that same building, and you are meeting people, and you see a top police officer walking in telling you, oh, I know this man, oh, don't worry. Will you doubt such a transaction? So these are things that happen in this country. They have happened before in this country. So I'm not surprised that this is happening. I'm not surprised that we are having scams that including billions of the government pocket. That has been the greedy nature of many Africans, and I dare say Nigeria. Many who have a voracious appetite for wealth and materialism, people who worship money. And this is traced to the societal decay, the moral decadence that have pervaded the space in Nigeria, where we also only celebrate the rich, the wealthy, the influential in the society. So people go to any level to amass wealth, and then so that they can get chieftaincy titles in their respected communities, so that they can become influential in their church or mosque, and all that. So it's a whole lot that we need to address as a people and as a nation. And I think we must begin to look at ourselves in the mirror and say, hey, we must do better so that the kind or the like of that won't thrive in this system. I feel that the law should be allowed to run its full course so that we can get to the root of the matter. Anyone, and I repeat, anyone found culpable, no matter how highly placed, must be seriously dealt with, and the full weight and wrath of the law must be.
Interesting. There, we have a whole lot to talk about on this issue, but time will not allow us this morning. So let's have this as our last take on the conversation before we let you go. So please make it brief. What reforms would you recommend to strengthen the integrity of Nigeria's budget preparation and approval process?
It's simple. We have the budget office in Abuja, like the Minister of Budget of National Planning, and they have the names of allocations of all their agencies, of all government agencies, for a start off. And I think they should be digitized. I also believe that the federal government should move to scrap agencies, bureaus, departments that have overlapping functions and responsibilities. Is either some are merged or some are totally scrapped. That has been done before, and I think we need to revisit it. So we need to merge some agencies, we need to merge some departments, we need to scrap some. I don't know what exactly this so-called fake agency is about to do. So I absolutely do not see any need for it. So that's why I said from the get-go when I saw it, I said this is fake. So, and if it were to be a real agency, what function is that agency going to carry out, and to what benefit the Nigerian government and its people? So we need to do that. We need to streamline our MDAs. We need to scrap the ones that we need to scrap. We need to merge the ones that we need to merge. And that is the way to go. That is what will help us with budgeting, national planning, and the study. We have to, measure up squarely to complete oversight. This is the primary responsibility when it comes to appropriation. And I think we must step up from that situation. Thank you.
Thank you for your contribution on this beautiful Monday morning.
Thank you for having me.
All right, Mr. Oluwatobi. Please be safe and have a progressive and wonderful week ahead.
You too. Have a good day.
That's our guest on the conversation, Mr. Oluwatobi Daniel Joseph is a media consultant and public affairs analyst on the conversation about the PFIPC scandal. How did a fake agency enter the federal budget? The PFIPC controversy is no longer just about one agency or one individual. It has become a national conversation about transparency, institutional integrity, and public accountability. Whatever the outcome of the ongoing investigations and court proceedings, Nigerians deserve clear answers based on evidence and due process.
And as the Federal High Court considers the criminal charges as the ICPC and the House of Representatives continue their respective investigations, the fact will ultimately determine where responsibility lies. Until then, it is important to distinguish verified fact from contested allegations and allow the legal process to run its course. Our sincere appreciation to our guest, Oluwatobi Daniel Joseph, media consultant and public affairs analyst, for sharing his insights this Monday morning. Thank you so much for joining us for Perspective this morning, and we hope to see you next time on Wednesday on another beautiful edition of Perspective. And if this is the first time you're coming across our channel, please do not forget to subscribe. It is absolutely free at ConsumerHalla, and also head over to our other social media account, Instagram, Facebook, X, ConsumerHalla, and our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for joining us this morning. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola.
And I'm Iri Ayomi Kuli. Briefly, we're moving into ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. Good morning.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around, it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London, Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they came up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. but are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, you know, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brand, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, you know, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. You know, I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at power. You know, government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am, that's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated.
The time is 10 o'clock. Good morning and welcome to ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. I will give you all the business news stories making the rounds. I'm Irihayo Mikoli, Ike. We begin the news at 10 this morning as the Comptroller General of the Nigeria Customs Service, Mr. Bashir Adeniyi, has disclosed that the federal government approved 34 trillion naira in import duty waivers during 2025. This disclosure was made on Monday in Abuja during an investigative hearing organized by the Senate Committee on finance. The custom boss explained that these extensive fiscal incentives have significantly reduced the revenue-generating capacity of the service. During the legislative session, Mr. Adeniyi pointed out that the import duty exemption certificate policy introduced in March 2020 remains a major operational challenge. He revealed that 60% of the total waivers granted in 2025 went towards the procurement of military hardware to address security challenges. The Comptroller General maintained that while the service remains a top revenue earner, its performance is heavily impacted by government policy interventions. Meanwhile, the Senate Committee on Finance threatened to invoke strict sanctions against several heads of the federal agencies for failing to honor invitations. Among the affected organizations are the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority, the Small and Medium Enterprises Development Agency of Nigeria, and the Industrial Training Fund. The lawmakers emphasized that public institutions must remain accountable to ensure the effective implementation of fiscal policies across the country. And now the federal government has granted over 6 billion naira in tax waivers to 47 domestic pharmaceutical manufacturers to accelerate local medicine production. The initiative is designed to reduce Nigeria's heavy reliance on imported pharmaceuticals and was executed under the Presidential Executive Order on Health Product. The details were revealed on Monday in Abuja through the State of the Health of the National Report compiled by the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare. According to the official reports, these financial incentives were implemented between March and August 2025 to boost the competitiveness of local manufacturers. And so far, 115 pharmaceutical firms have been successfully enrolled in the program and are eligible to benefit from the executive order. The ministry added that more companies are currently being onboarded to expand domestic capacity for essential medicines. The Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare stated that this intervention is part of broader efforts to attract high-value investment into the health sector. By lowering production costs for local manufacturers, the government expects to make essential drugs more affordable for citizens. Experts believe the long-term success of the program will depend on a continuous policy implementation and support for the local healthcare value chain. The Central Bank of Nigeria has extended the deadline for the enforcement of a mandatory point-of-sale POS terminal geofencing framework to the 1st of August as part of measures to curb fraud and strengthen oversight of digital payment under ISO 200-22 standards. While some agents say to curb fraud and build customer trust, others say they have not been informed at all. We have more to this report.
Reactions have trailed the Central Bank of Nigeria's directive of a mandatory point-of-sale terminal geofencing framework, which is aimed at combating fraud and further improved oversight of digital payments. Some operators who have already updated their terminal's address say the policy is yielding positive results. Others opine that it seems restrictive to service outreach.
Definitely, I've actually done that because from their explanation, they told us it will reduce, crime. But if your terminal is tagged to a particular location, it means you're operating in that location and people will know you. So there will be minimal room for, being involved with fraud with your terminal.
Geotagging requires POS terminals to be linked to their actual operating locations. However, ConsumerHallaTV crew noticed that not all operators are even aware of the new requirements.
Yes, originally, like for my terminals, when I registered the terminals, the location was for Seriki Arun, Ikeja there. That was where we were making use of them. Until when we got distant, we were making use of them at the office. So eventually when we started operating here, some officials from the company we got the terminal from came here that the terminal, the address that it was registered from was not for this place. So we have to tag it with this place. So we had to release our details to them and then they had to make use of this address. So the address was actually changed to Ikeja under bridge.
I think there should be a message from our PAMPay, OPay to all the merchant agents that is going to take effect from the 1st of August. They did not even send any message regarding that. I'm just hearing it this morning.
They, however, urged the CBN and other stakeholders to intensify sanitization campaigns to ensure operators understand the policy and comply before enforcement begins.
For the government, no official from the government has approached me concerning this or any sensitization. When people are more informed, you discover that business flows very easily.
Well, I think the suggestion is good, that wherever you register your POS, you should stay there and do your POS. I think it's good, and it will also reduce criminal acts through POS.
Though the Apex Bank has extended the deadline of POS operators to update their geotagging model to August 1st, 2026, awareness may improve just as important enforcement in achieving the policy's objective of improving security and accountability within.
Thank you, Elizabeth Hazy. And now the Nigerian Airspace Management Agency and the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority are currently locked in a dispute over the sharing formula of the statutory 5% ticket sales charge. The disagreement centers on a legislative proposal before the National Assembly to increase the NAMA share of the levy. This development has raised concerns among industry operators about the long-term financial stability and safety of the Nigerian aviation sector. Representing the regulator, labor unions within the NCAA argue that reducing their allocation would severely weaken their ability to perform safety oversight and inspections. Conversely, the pronet of the amendment argue that the existing allocation does not reflect the massive daily operational cost borne by NAMA. The airspace manager is solely responsible for running the nation's air navigation infrastructure, which guides and connects flights 24 hours a day. Aviation professionals point out that modern air navigation has evolved into a highly complex network of communication, navigation, and surveillance technologies. And the system requires continuous capital investment and high-tech maintenance that NAMA must finance to prevent commercial aviation from grinding to a halt. The National Assembly is expected to review the submissions from both federal agencies to find a balanced finding solution. The Dangote Petroleum Refinery has announced its new pricing template, fixing the ex-depot price of petrol at $0.779 per litre. The policy shift, which officially commenced on Monday, marks a total transition to dollar-denominated transactions of all petroleum products. Marketers were notified of the changes through a formal memo issued by the Commercial Department of the mega refinery located in Lagos. The refinery management stated that the decision invalidates all previously issued Naira-denominated pro forma invoices and due recaps for gantry and coastal transactions. Under the newly unveiled template, diesel is now priced at $0.942 per litre for bulk buyers. Additionally, coastal deliveries of premium motor spirit have been set at $1,044.62 per metric ton. The strategic commercial move effectively ends the previous Naira for crude purchase agreement that was initiated with the federal government on October 1st, 2024. The refinery clarified that while major liquid fuels are affected through transition to United States, dollar does not apply to liquefied petroleum gas transactions. And now the downstream operators are adjusting their financial arrangement to comply with the newly payment requirement. Meanwhile, the Dangote Petroleum Refinery has ended Naira-denominated payment for refined products, shifting all its commercial transactions to United States dollars. The private refinery announced that the ex-depot price of premium motor spirit is now fixed at $0.779 per litre. The transition, which took effect on Monday, represents a major change in pricing dynamics across Nigeria's deregulated downstream petroleum sector. And a special notice signed by the Group Commercial Operations and sent to petroleum marketers, the refinery nullified all pending Naira transactions The new pricing template places automotive gas oil at $1.087 per litre, while aviation turbine kerosene goes for $0.942 per litre. The cost of deliveries of petrol have also been set at $1,044.62 per metric ton. The management of the facility confirmed that the transition is necessary to align its operations with international market realities. However, the company assured customers that liquefied petroleum gas transactions are excluded from dollar-only policy and can still be settled using local currency. Marketers have expressed concern over how the sudden transition will affect the retail prices of fuel at filling stations nationwide. Electricity distribution companies have rejected a new regulatory directive from the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission mandating the creation of a dedicated capital expenditure account. The distribution company described the commission order as an unprecedented intrusion into the financial administration of private utility firms. The power companies warned that the policy could discourage private investment by taking away their financial autonomy. The dispute stems from order number NEC/2026/062, which took effect on July 1, 2026, requiring distribution firms to deposit a significant portion of the residual revenues into this account. Under the directive, the debt-free companies must remit 70% of their non-administrative operating expenditure into the capital account. Meanwhile, for indebted firms, 35% must go to capital expenditure, while only 50% remains for operations. The Regulatory Commission argues that the capital provision account will strengthen network infrastructure and improve consumer service, and the operators remain defiant. The distribution companies maintain that the regulator is effectively controlling their earnings after they settle upstream market debt. And industry analysts fear that the ongoing standoff could stall critical infrastructure development across the national electricity grid. The Nigerian equities market opened the trading week on a negative note on Monday, losing 1.315 trillion naira in total value. Widespread selling pressure dominated the floor of the Nigerian Exchange Limited, extended the market's losing streak for a second consecutive session. The severe downturn wiped out previously weekly gains and pushed the total market capitalization down to 155.130 trillion naira. The downward performance was largely driven by price depreciation in highly capitalized and medium-tier stocks. The PZQC Nigeria led the decliners with a maximum daily drop of 10% to close at 81 naira per share, while the BUA Dubois Cement lost 9.99% to close at 306 naira 20 kobo. Other notable brands contributing to the decline included Red Star Express and Cadbury Nigeria. And now conversely, International Breweries emerged as the day's top gainer, surging 9.77% to close at 14 naira 60 kobo. The market activity saw a significant boost as the total volume of shares got traded, and it was advanced by 10.7%, reaching over 523 million units. Investors executed these transactions across 59,945 deals. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Follow us on all our social media platforms and do well to subscribe to YouTube channel. All at the handle ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you for joining us on the News at 10.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV where they discuss anything consumer needs and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, as electricity challenges passes, the cost of running a generator is on the rise. Many Nigerians are now turning to solar energy as the alternative power. But what exactly do Nigerians look out for when it comes to solar brand? This is Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV, and I'm on the street of Lagos, whereby I'll be asking consumer what has their experience been with solar and does it really worth it? Come with me as we go find out from consumer what do they think concerning solar energy. Let's go. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Sheon Adeshino.
Okay, now do you use solar at home or for your business?
Yes, I do. I use it at my house.
Okay, so what type of solar do you use? Which brand?
The one I use is Sun King.
Sun Kings. For how long have you been using Sun King?
I've been using it up to for a year plus now, more than a year plus.
How do you get to know about this brand?
I got to know about it from a colleague of mine introduced it to me. That's how I got to know about Sun King.
So how many kilowatts are you using?
The one I'm using, I don't know the kilowatts, but I know it can still take up to like 3 bulbs and fan and charging of phones and all those stuff.
Okay, so why do you get a solar? What makes you get solar?
Based on, if you're in Ikeja now, we happen to fall on Bandi, and the consumption and the cost is on the high side. So automatically, for you to save, you have to use solar so that you can save your add-in money. You won't be paying for bandage. You know the cost of bandage, the tariff. So it's advisable.
Okay, now talking about how has your experience been with this solar? What's your experience?
I think it's good based on the way I've been using it. For me to charge, at times if there is no light, or the way at times it can tell you that the transformer is faulty and this and that. You don't have any business with all those kind of things. So your phone will always be charged. So far there is sun, so it will always be there for you.
So has it exceed your expectation?
On my own side, I believe if I have the capacity to do the ones that I can take my AC and other bigger stuff like electronics in the house. If I have the money, I think I can go for it. Yes.
So how much do you get the solar for? How much do you install it for?
When I purchased it, I think it was somewhere around 180k, or I can't really remember. One something, sir.
So do you think the amount people spend on solar, does it worth it?
Yeah, it's worth it. The convenience and at least there is no noise. It's not like generator. You can't compare it with other source of energy. I think it's the best. Okay,
so I want you to rate this Sun Kings over 10. How well will you rate it over 10?
I think I can rate them 8 over 10. They are doing well.
Yes. Is there anything you like them to do better to improve?
For now, I think the product is okay. It's okay, yes.
Any technical issue?
On my own end, there's no technical issue. It depends on the capacity of the one you can go for. So the product is okay.
So have you had any challenges with your solar? Any challenges?
No. If only there is no sun, that's when you see that the capacity will not be full like that, yes. But if there is sun, it's good to go.
Okay, so why do you think it is necessary for average Nigerians to get a solar? What makes you get a solar? I know you've already said because of electricity sometimes, but why do you think it's necessary to get it?
Because as a Nigerian, we all know what we found ourselves concerning electricity. Even the Aso Rock, our presidents, they've converted to solar. So I think it's normal for everybody to use solar based on, I've said it earlier on, that it's affordable. And I said we are on band here, so automatically it saves you a lot. Yes.
Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
How are you?
I'm okay.
Okay, so what is your name?
Jimmy.
Jimmy what?
Jimmy Olumide.
Jimmy Olumide. Now, do you use a solar at home or for your business?
Of course, I don't use for either.
Is there a reason why you're not using solar?
I feel like I don't need it for now. And of course, the funding as well.
The funding. So you're saying to get a solar done, it's very, very expensive?
Kind of, yes.
Okay, now do you think the money worth it? To those that are doing it, do you think it's worth the price?
Before now it was affordable, but over time, due to the shifting economy, the prices got up. But it is still okay. It's worth it.
Okay, now any future reference purpose that you are going to get a solar done later on?
Yeah, of course, yes.
If there is funding?
Yes. So I'm trying to expand my business, and of course I will need it, and I will get it.
So now, if you are thinking ahead for the future, do you have any brand in mind?
No, not for now.
Not for now. Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name, sir?
My name is Kayode.
Kayode what?
Onigbinde.
Onigbinde. Now, do you make use of solar at home or for your business?
I make use of it for me as business, for business.
Okay, so what type of solar are you using? Which brand?
The one I use presently is AKT.
AKT. How do you get to know about this brand?
A friend introduced it to me. He says it, he deals with it, so he now asks me, and then I had to, try it out. The reason being that fuel consumption is eating hard for the business. At least in a month, we spent about 400 to 500,000 on diesel. So then I had to shift to solar. And so far 12 kVA has been working for me. Except there are times when the inverter has factory fault to be precise. So I had to return it to them. Then later they delayed me. So I had to go back to the diesel until it was repaired. So, and since they repaired it, it's working fine.
Okay, so what technical issue did he have then?
I just realized that the battery is not charging it very well. So I had to call the technician, and when he came, he said, "Is the factory fault or as regards the inverter?" And it's a lithium battery, not tubular. So and they come around. I had to return it back to the factory, and they fixed it.
So for how long have you been using this brand for?
Let's say now 6 months.
6 months. So when you took it back there, did they do anything? Did they rectify it?
It was rectified and they returned it back to me.
Without no pay, right?
I didn't pay. I did not pay.
Now, why do you get solar? I know you said things is expensive, diesel and all of that, full prices. Why do you still get it? Why? What other reason makes you decide to get a solar?
The reason is electricity supply is not forthcoming, and as business, without the electricity, the business cannot move. There's no electricity, the diesel is on the high side. You have to go for the alternative.
Okay, now how much did you get the solar for back 6 months ago?
Like 7.2.
So now, do you think all your savings really worth it? You pour in all those huge form of money. Do you think it's worth it with the way you've been using it?
Of course, because what I did was, I told you initially I used to for like 500 every month, so I started to be saving that money. So for the past 6 months, except let's say for 4 weeks, then other months at least I know what I've saved.
So I want you to rate this brand over 10. How will you rate it over 10?
Though they gave me 5 years warranty, I'm still on it. So, and let me say 7.
Is there anything you like them to do better?
Their customer service is very poor. They don't relate very well.
So why do you think it is necessary to own a solar? Every average Nigeria, why do you think it is necessary to own a solar?
Asodog is using solar now. So why is Asodog using solar? So if Asodog should be using solar, I should also be using it because they do not believe there will be light. So I have to follow them.
Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
Good morning, sir.
Hello, good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine, thanks.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Demola.
Demola what?
Ademola Balogun.
Balogun. Now, do you use solar at home or for your business?
No, I currently do not use solar at home.
Is there a reason why you're not using solar?
I actually intended to, and I made attempts actually, but my landlord does not want us to mount panels on the roof. So, and due to the fact that electricity is not very stable at my place, so if I'm using solar, I'll need panels. So that's why I'm not using it.
So if you have, do you have any brand in mind that you think, if I am to get a solar right now, this is the brand I'll be going for?
Personally, no. I think I'll just get somebody who knows about it and they help me get. I'm not particular about any brand.
For future references, you plan on using solar?
Sure.
Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good. And
you? Good, I'm fine.
Thank you, and you too.
Thank you. So what is your name, ma?
I'm Mrs. Osas.
Mrs. Osas. Okay, now do you use solar at home or for your business?
Yes, we don't use solar at home, but we use solar in our church, and also we got a solar for a medical center.
Wow. Okay, so what type of solar is that? Which brand?
Yes, the brand we got for them, we got it from Luminous, and it's a very good one.
So how do you get to know about that particular brand?
Yes, there was a day I and my husband went to Alaba International to go and make inquiries for solar, and we met a lady in a bus when we were discussing about the solar stuff. She said she has been using Luminous for 10 years now, that she changes the water in the battery, that Luminous has no problem, that we should go for it. That is how my husband started browsing online, and he come across Luminous, and he went there and he got it for the medical center.
So do you have the amount range of how much you got it then?
Yes, I can't say except if I ask my husband, because he is the one that went for it, and he was the one that went for the inquiry, so I don't know.
Okay, so
I can't tell.
What made the church decide to get a solar?
Okay, the reason why they decide to get a solar for the medical center is because the women delivering in that place, they always complain about them not seeing light, not having light there. At times when they are doing operation there, the light goes off. So we got a complaint from somebody. That was the reason our GO now said that she wants to do that project for medical center, and precisely mirror the one at the express there when you're going to Ogun State. Yeah.
So how has the experience been using the solar ever since you did it for them there? How has the experience been?
Yes, the last time we checked, the lady we asked, she said the thing is fine, unlike the one they gave them before, that one did not stay up to 3 months and everything got spoiled, but this one I think is fine.
Do you remember the brand of the other one that got spoiled?
I don't really, I can't tell, but when we went there they showed us the stuff. Yes, because that one was there before we invent our own there as well. Yes, but it's not working.
Okay, so now do you think the amount people pay to get a solar really worth it? The savings they save for long term to get a solar, do you think it's worth it?
Well, from the look of things, in our country now, the NEPA we put hope on is not doing us well and is not doing us good. So most of us go for this solar, not because it's too expensive or not because the price is too low, but for me, they should reduce the price so that even the, how do I put it, is it the layman can also lay their hands on it. The average people can still get it as well. Yeah.
So I want you to rate this brand of solar over 10. How well will you rate it?
Yes, if I want to rate Luminous, though I've not tested other, but for the fact that we have tested Luminous, let me see, I'll give them 9 over 10.
9 over 10?
Yes.
So anything you would like them to do better? I know you said you've not tested others, but is there anything you want this brand to do better?
Yes, what I want them to do is this. Like we now want to get it for our house. We've been calling them, though they have not picked. And they told us that the second buying, they are going to do something. In a company whereby somebody brought a huge amount of project for you, when you are dealing with the person, you should have to be considerate. Since it's a company, they are not considerate. When Luminous tell you that this is what we are collecting, that is what they are collecting, and reason to them, or what I deduce from that thing is that because they know that their product is superb, that is why they are doing it like that. But they should still look into it for those that still want to get from them.
I know you
so that more people can come.
Okay, so why do you think it is necessary to get a solar? Why do you want to get a solar for yourself at home now?
Yes, it's necessary because there is no NEPA. Like we now in Mero, they call it band A. At the initial time, we enjoy it. Even in our church, we enjoy it. People are happy. But now the band A, you cannot even rate it as band B or C. Let me just call it band D or F. Yes, that is what is happening right now. But before, when they call it band A, it's A. Let me just say it's A. But as at now, it's no longer even B or C. It's D or F. Yes.
So solar now is like a backup plan.
Yes, solar is a backup plan for business people and even, let me just say, for everybody. Yeah.
Thank you very much, ma.
God bless.
Good morning, ma.
Yeah, good morning.
How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Folu.
Folu what?
Folu Adebayo.
Adebayo. Do you use solar at home or for your business?
Huh?
Do you use solar at home or for your business?
I don't.
Is there a reason why?
The reason is because there are 2 types of batteries, lithium batteries, lead batteries, and I don't know how to identify the lithium battery, so it's better to stay safe because I learned that the lead battery emits some kinds of chemicals that over time causes cancer.
How do you get to know about this?
Social media.
Social media. Okay.
Yes.
So no future purpose of getting a solar later on?
No.
If I thought you were able to identify it?
If I'm able to identify it, yes, I will. Yes.
So do you think solar worth it?
Yes, it's worth it. But at the same time, it's better to have the NEPA power because after some time you still need to power those batteries, so it's a kind of cycle.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm very good.
Okay, so what is your name?
Umar Farouk.
Umar Farouk. Now, do you use solar at home or for your business?
I use it at home.
Which brand?
I can't really recall the brand.
Okay. For how long have you been using the solar?
That's for over 9 months now.
Why do you get solar? Why are you using it?
We got it because of the failure of the electricity and at times that we needed light so urgently, so we have to switch to other alternatives, and hence come the idea of solar.
So how has your experience been using this solar? How has the experience been?
Our experience is wow, everything about it is perfect, and we really like using it, and even though it came with some challenges the other time, that we already consulted the guy that installed it, so through that engagement we were able to resolve and rectify the problem. So now everything is stable.
Okay, talking about the challenges, what challenges did he give you then?
The challenges is there are some point that it doesn't pick or takes other appliances. When you on fridge, you on telly, you plug electric iron and all of that. It's like it's it's overloaded. So we have to switch off some other distance. So, but since it was upgraded, I can pick all those items listed. Yeah.
Okay, so you just called the person and he did the necessary thing.
We called him and he changed some batteries and all of that to the one that has more power and voltage that can carry all what you have inside.
Okay, now talking about savings to get a solar, do you think the savings people save to get a solar are really worth it?
It's really worth it because of the present economic condition of the country, and even though you cannot get the mega one, you can still get affordable ones that you can use for yourself. The essence is just for power and light, so inside or at home.
Talking about affordability, how much do you get this solar that you're using at home currently?
For 500,000 naira.
As at when?
As at of last 8 months ago. So although it was upgraded like I told you, so we got it for 270 something thousand, transport and all this carriage cost inclusive. Yeah, but when it was upgraded, so the amount we incurred is almost 500 plus. That's $500,000 plus. Yeah.
And you said it's worth the amount, right?
It's worth the amount.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, now I want you to rate this brand over 10. I know you don't even remember the brand name of the solar you're using, which is very bad. As a consumer, you're supposed to know your brand. Okay, so I want you to rate it over 10. How will you rate it?
I can give it 7 over 10. That is A grade. Yeah.
Is there anything you like this brand to do better? Maybe they are lagging somewhere, you feel they can actually do this better?
They are all, as in for a start now, everything is perfect. But if they can still improve more on the section in which the power regulates, that would be very, very okay. Because where the battery and everything is installed, there are some confusion there that if you are not at home as an elderly person, it will be difficult for the younger ones to operate. So how to switch it from, although in that point, I don't know how to fetch out the explanation for your understanding.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, now I want to ask you this. Why do you think it is necessary to get a solar? Why do you decide to get a solar? I know you've already said because of power, electricity. Is there any reason why you feel it is necessary for average Nigerian to get a solar?
It reduces cost and other irrelevant expenses from the government when we beckon it on electricity charges and bills. So for solar, everything about it is moderate, and average Nigerian can enjoy it compared to when you are going for direct electricity. Even though direct electricity is more powerful than the solar, as the case may be. You understand?
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
You look good, by the way.
Thank you, same.
Okay, so what is your name?
Olayinka.
Olayinka what?
Abel.
Okay, now do you use solar at home or for your business?
Home use.
So which brand?
Novel Solar.
Novel. For how long have you been using that brand?
Well, at home, I have 2 homes. The first home, 3-4 years. The second home, barely December.
Wow. Okay, so for the 2 places, you are using same brand?
The second one, I'd forgotten the brand name, but I know it's a good one too.
Okay. Okay, now what has your expectation been? How has your experience been with this brand?
Okay, so for the 2, it's been a lifesaver. You know, Nigeria PSN and electricity, you can't. But this one, over time, it's been good. But some bit of technicality, anyway, you need to know how to manage it. You need to know the load, because it's not, there are some solar installations that you can't use your iron, you can't use your toaster, you can't use your microwave and all that. But for mine, probably because of the kilowatts that I have, most of these things I can use them.
So how many kilowatts?
I think the one in Ibadan is about 10. The one in Lagos is lesser, but I can't figure it. I think it's around 2.5 or 3.5. But even at that, I still use my iron in Lagos.
Okay, so how much did you get them for?
Well, the Ibadan was cheaper because it was like 4 years ago. When I got it, it was lesser than $1 million, but I stepped it up to the higher one. So I just bought some other things. They added it up, and I had the 10 kilowatts. If I were to be getting the 10 kilowatt now, it would be killing. But the one in Lagos is 2.5. It's around 1.5 to 1.8 or 2 million.
Okay, now do you think the money, the savings people save to get a solar really worth it?
It does. It worth it. No, so I think the emotional worth is what matters. You're sure you will sleep with your fan on or your AC. You're sure there will be light almost always. You're not looking at your phone at 10% and you're leaving the office and you're like, I'm done for. And especially in areas where you're not too sure of the time when light comes or goes. So it's a good one.
It's a good one.
Okay,
it's worth it. Now I want you to rate this brand over 10. How well will you rate it?
Both?
Yes.
Over 10, the first one I'll give an 8. The second one too, let's say an 8.
Okay, is there anything you would like this brand to do better?
Okay, so I think technology is improving, and they are also. At the initial, I think the first one I got, it wasn't an hybrid something, but the new one, it's an hybrid. So it means they are also improving, they're getting better, and I think on the cost, because to pull out such amount from your pockets now just for electricity, but for someone like me, I just hate the sound of generators. That's the problem. I hate the sound of generators, so I'd rather just go for something that I'm not looking at when I'll switch it off. I'm not looking at the fuel we finish. So I think the cost also, they should look into that. And also they should be open to the maintenance. And this goes for the installers most times. I have one installer that will tell me I must come 3 months to do this for myself. And then the new person that installed for me is a friend. And he just told me every now and then, check this level, do this, get this. And I think I just got something of 5,000 to fix what he has been coming for more than 20,000 for.
Okay, now why do you get a solar? Why do you think it is essential or necessary for average Nigeria to own a solar?
If we cannot afford the cost, I know everybody needs electricity. There are some places in the world, light is not your prayer point. When in Nigeria, you are sleeping and you are praying that God, let them not take off the light. You need to iron your clothes. Most of us will work. We must have our clothes iron. Some cook overnight. In Lagos, you have your pot of soup. It must be in the refrigerator and all that. So those are the kind of thing that makes it impossible. Look at, thank you, see the signboard behind you. They are into cold room, and you can see they even put the solar as part of what they. So it helps business to keep going. It helps life to keep moving.
Thank you very much, sir.
You're most welcome.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
I'm Agofolo by name.
Agofolo. Now, do you make use of solar at home or for your business?
Actually, I didn't have for now, but I'm yet to get.
Is there a reason why you've not gotten it yet?
Financial handicap. Financially handicapped for now.
Okay, now, so are you saying it is more expensive at the moment?
Sure, yeah. Anything power. Anything with regards to power. Since it's one of the bane of the, for small scale business and large scale business, power is a very major challenge. So to get it is very, very equivalent tax.
So why do you want to get solar? Because you said you have it in plan. Yeah. Why do you decide to get solar?
It's necessary. It's simple. It's essential. You understand? But what really makes us draw us by just the financial ability to get it.
Okay, now if you are to get it, because you already said you are going to get it. If you are to get it, do you have any brand in mind?
Actually, I haven't get it yet. So for now, I can't say that I have any brand in mind.
So do you think it's worth it? The amount people put on it, it's worth the solar?
It's worth it though.
Why?
Anything power, I told you that initially from the onset. Anything power is very, since it's one of the problem and the deficiency in Nigeria's power supply. So it's necessary, even the price, if it's high, doesn't matter.
Okay, so why do you want to get solar? I know you said it's essential. Why exactly do you intend getting solar?
no one can. It's not again saying that solar is not important. It's very, very crucial in every either small scale or large scale business. You get solar is very, very necessary.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
As Nigerians continue to seek reliable and affordable source of electricity, solar energy has become an option for many Nigerians. While some are still considering it, others are also not looking at the initial cost but the long-term benefits. And on today's edition of Solar Brand on ConsumerHalla TV, Luminous brand has won the heart of consumers. You've directly heard from consumers why they are sticking to this brand. And I must say, consumers' voice, consumer choice, all depend. And that is all on today's edition of Solar Brand on Consumer Voice. Do well to subscribe, like and comment under the comment section. Which solar brand do you use and why are you not getting a solar brand yet? Till I grace your screen again, bye for now.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free. By 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays, Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
So good to be back again here. Good morning. Welcome to your favorite consumer awareness show on your Consumer TV channel. Welcome to Consumer Watchdog, the program where we simplify complex consumer issues, explain your right as a consumer, and help you make informed decisions. I am Iri Ayomi Konleke. Good morning. It's a raining Tuesday morning here in Lagos. And how is it over your hand right there? And now moving to the conversation of the day, we're examining a controversy issue today. We'll talk about it, look into it, we'll examine it carefully. And this issue has been causing a lot of controversy, affecting millions of Nigerians every day. And about that, the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission has raised concerns that some few marketers and refiners may not be passing on the benefit of falling global crude oil prices to consumer at the pump. Now, according to the Commission, such conduct could amount to consumer exploitation under the law. But is the FCCPC legally correct? Can it compel marketers to reduce pump prices in a deregulated market? Or is it simply how market forces work? That's the key areas we'll be looking into on the conversation today. We'll break down the fact, explain the legal position and help you understand what the law says and what it doesn't say. But before we get into today's discussion, let's bring you some of the latest consumer news making headlines across Nigeria. Before the news, let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. It is Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV, and I am Iri Ayomi Konleke. And before we move into the conversation, after Dave is just joining us, absolutely, you're not too late. Please grab a full watch of this program. Before we move into the conversation of the day, let's give you a consumer news roundup happening. We're starting with digital lending regulations, and about that, the news story circulating about this is that the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission FCCPC remains involved in legal proceedings before the Federal High Court over its regulatory framework governing digital and electronic consumer lenders. The cases are expected to further clarify the Commission's power in regulating Nigeria's digital lending industry. Away from that news report, now let's look into the consumer credit expansion. And about that, the news story says the Nigerian Consumer Credit Corporation says it has now provided the credit facilities to more than 227,000 Nigerians as part of effort to improve consumer access to finance, promote asset ownership, and also stimulate the local manufacturing. Away from that, let's look into the changing consumer spending habit. And about that, the new report says the new market report indicated that persistent inflation continued to reshape consumer behavior. And nearly half of Nigerian households now spend almost all of their income on food, forcing many consumers to switch brands and prioritize affordability over loyalty. And before we end the news roundup, let's talk about the fuel pricing dispute. The federal government has intensified consultations with petroleum marketers and the Dangote refinery over concerns about rising petrol prices. The discussions follow recent supply challenges and are aimed at improving the market stability and easing the burden on consumers. And those are some of the latest consumer stories making the rounds. And one of them, which is the last of the news we just had, brings us directly on today's major discussion. And today's discussion is about, is the FCCPC right about consumer exploitation? Well, the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission has officially entered the debate over the fuel pricing in Nigeria. And as we talk presently, the Commission argues that while the petrol prices often increase almost immediately whenever global crude oil price rise, the reverse rarely happens. And when international crude oil prices decline, the pump prices either fall very slowly or barely change at all. And now the FCCPC, according to them, are maintaining an excessively high pump prices despite declining production cost, which may amount to consumer exploitation or even price gauging depending on the circumstances consumers are finding themselves in. However, the Commission also acknowledged that Nigeria's downstream petroleum sector is fully deregulated, and that means that the government no longer fixes petrol prices, and instead the marketers are free to determine prices based on market realities. That's a whole lot right there. But I think nevertheless, the FCCPC insists that the regulation does not exempt businesses from complying with the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Act 2018, which prohibits unfair, pricing right there. We still have a whole lot to talk about on this conversation. Let's go on a short break. I will be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. Alright, thank you for still staying with us. This is your favorite consumer awareness show, Consumer Watchdog and ConsumerHallaTV, and we are talking about FCCPC, take about consumer exploitation in Nigeria fuel market. And before we went on that short break, the government no longer fix petrol prices, and instead of that, now the marketers are absolutely free to determine the prices based on the market realities. You don't have to buy the fuel, what they're meeting right there, and all of that. But nevertheless, the FCCPC insists that the regulation does not exempt businesses from complying with the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Act 2018, which prohibit unfair pricing practice, the abuse of market dominance and anti-competitive conduct. On the other hand, the petroleum marketers, including the Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria, IPMAN, argue that excessive regulatory interference could discourage investment, and that can even disrupt fuel supply if businesses are prevented from recovering the legitimate operating costs. So now, where does the law stand? Let's examine the legal position of this conversation. And looking at the legal angle, I know a lot of people will be, what does the FCCPC Act consider about consumer exploitation in a deregulated market? That is the question that will be crossing mind as consumers. And about that, the FCCPC Act does not simplify define consumer exploitation as charging the high prices. Instead, under Section 17 and 124 of the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Act 2018, consumer exploitation include taking unfair or unreasonable advantage of consumers, the abuse of market dominance to impose unfair prices, and engaging in unreasonable business conduct and charging grossly excessive prices where there is evidence to unfair market practice. And absolutely, it is also important for us as consumers about this issue to understand that high prices alone are not illegal in a deregulated market. So about all this, the FCCPC must establish that the pricing results from exploitation, the abuse of dominance, the collusion, or other unfair conduct, and not simply normal the market forces. And as we are still looking at the legal standpoint of this conversation, because a lot of us can actually still think about can the FCCPC force marketers to reduce fuel prices, knowing full well that the government cannot fix prices on all this on this association. The answer is no. Since the downstream petroleum sector was regulated, neither the FCCPC nor the federal government has the authority to fix pump prices. However, the commission can, investigate the suspected anti-competitive practice. They can do a lot of investigation to know, this particular, people are selling this petrol at a very high price. What is happening right there? You people should, beat it down a bit, and conduct public hearings and, demand information from market operators, and they could actually go ahead and sanction the businesses found guilty of violating the law. And under the FCCPC Act, penalties may include, paying a substantial financial sanctions up to 10% of the company's annual turnover in appropriate cases, and the criminal penalties of individuals, involved in certain offences. That's a whole lot right there. What that would cost. And leaving that alone, I know that concerning this issue, we're still talking about the legal angle. A lot of questions might be circulating, just like I've made mention of some site, that is there a law requiring marketers to reduce prices immediately when global crude price fall? The answer is no again. And there is currently no Nigerian law that requires marketers to reduce pump prices within a specific period after crude oil prices is being declined. So as a stand, businesses may legitimately argue that existing stock was purchased at higher prices and the foreign exchange fluctuations increased the cost. There's also another very important side for us to look into, the angle of the transportation and logistics, which the expenses remain high. And after we have all this, considering all this fact, the supply chain costs have not fallen at the same pace as crude oil prices. So about this exploitation, the FCCPC can investigate whether such explanations are authentic, whether they are genuine and reasonable, but it cannot prescribe a mandatory timeline for price reductions. And looking at the issue of identical fuel prices across multiple filling stations amount to price fixing. We have some filling stations that their prices are always similar to other. Can these identical fuel prices across the stations amount to price fixing? Yes, potentially, because when A is selling at a particular range and B is closer to that range, C is closer to that range, and D is a bit higher, you won't see people coming to patronize you. And definitely you have to, if you cannot beat them, you join them. And to give a legal backing of about that, under Section 107 of the FCCPC Act, agreement among competitors to fix prices or restrict competition are very prohibited. However, the mere fact that different filling stations display the same pump price is not sufficient, or it's not sufficient for the evidence of price fixing. So to establish the cartel behavior, the FCCPC must prove that there was an agreement or coordinated conduct between competitors, and if all stations independently charge similar prices because the source product from the same depot, or face similar operating costs, that alone does not violate the law, and the investigators find evidence that competitors deliberately agreed to charge identical prices without a legitimate commercial justification, the commission may commence enforcement proceedings. Yeah, the takeaway before we end the conversations this morning. The conversation can be summarized in 3 important points. And first, the SSPC cannot fix petrol prices because Nigeria downstream petroleum sector is deregulated. And the second of it all is that the Commission can investigate and sanction businesses where there is credible evidence of consumer exploitation, abuse of market dominance, the collusion or anti-competitive practice. That is something the SSPC or the Commission won't agree into. And the third of all is that the marketers are likely to defend their pricing decisions by pointing to the operational cost, the cost application, the foreign exchange, the pressures, the logistics, and the inventory purchased at higher prices. And the central question is whether those costs genuinely justify the current pump prices, or whether the consumers are paying more than they reasonably should. So that is all we'll have for you on the conversation this beautiful Tuesday morning. But before we go, as a consumer, as always, like I do say it on the conversation, that consumer protection is not only about keeping prices low. It is also about ensuring that market remain fair. Market is always, transparent enough and competitive, and the regulation gives businesses the freedom to set prices, but it does not give anyone the freedom to exploit consumer. Now there is a whole lot of challenge, and the challenge now is finding the right balance between protecting investment and encouraging competition, and ensuring Nigerians receive, fair value for every naira they spend. Absolutely, fair spending is very, very needed for we consumers about this issue, because we all know the expense of things and the rate of things right now in the country. So that is the legal standpoint, and that is the information that surrounds this whole issue making the rounds. Thank you for watching Consumer Watchdog this beautiful Tuesday morning. I am Ere Ayomikoleke, and I would tell you that we will not continue to investigate this issue about consumers across Nigeria. Until then, stay informed, know your right, like I'm always saying it, and always demand fairness. Absolutely. Follow us on all our social media platforms, and do well to subscribe to YouTube channel. Good morning.
Welcome to another beautiful market stories. This is ConsumerHalla TV, and I am Elizabeth Abefe. This segment is called In the Marketplace. Yes, in the marketplace, whereby we explore major markets in Nigeria, bringing you behind the scene of the market, the background story, history, challenges, what people actually do in this particular phase. Today we are live here at Owode Onire Market. Many people have heard of it, but not everyone fully understand what this market means. Come with me as we go find out from people that worked here.
There are markets you visit to buy food. There are markets you visit to buy clothes. And then there are markets like Owode Onire, market that quietly keep a city running. Located along the busy Ikorodu Road corridor in Lagos, Owode Onire has grown over several decades into one of Nigeria's most important centers for iron, steel products, automobile spare parts, fabrication materials, and scrap metal trading. The name itself tells part of its story. In Yoruba, Owode simply means market, while Onire is derived from ere, meaning iron or metal. Together, the name reflects the identity the market has become, known for a place where iron, steel, and engineering material dominate commercial activities. Over the years, what started as a growing trading community developed into a major commercial hub serving mechanics, fabricators, builders, welders, engineers, transporters, and customers from across Lagos and neighboring states. Today, the market is broadly known for two major trading clusters: the automobile spare parts section, the iron steel fabrication, and scrap metal section. Together, these sections support thousands of livelihoods and supply materials used in homes, workshops, factories, office, and construction projects across Lagos. But growth has not come without challenges. In October 2014, a major fire dozens of lock-up shops. Again in December 2019, another fire razed several shops in the metal section, destroying goods worth of millions of naira. And in February 2023, another fire affected part of the iron market, once again testing the resilience of the traders. The market has also experienced government interventions over environmental and infrastructure concerns, including temporary closure in 2023 as authorities enforce sanitation and traffic regulation. Yet, despite this setback, Owode Onire continues to thrive. Every morning, long before many Lagosians begin their day, trucks arrive carrying steel, metal sheets, spare parts, and construction materials. Business begins, machines roar, metal is cut, dues are negotiated, and thousands of people earn a living. But beyond the iron, beyond the engines, and beyond the endless movement of goods, who are the people keeping this market alive? How has Owode Onire evolved over the years? Today, our journey brings us to a market where almost everything is made of iron, a place where sparks fly from morning to evening, where thousands of traders, welders, fabricators, and artisans earn their daily living. Welcome to Owode Onire Market. To many people, it is simply an iron market, but behind these rows of steel, engines, and welding machines lies a remarkable story of resilience. Because according to the leaders of this market wasn't always like this. There was a time when none of these shops existed. No buildings, no machines, no customers, just bush. According to the General Secretary of Owode Onire Markets, Salahuddin, the story of this market dates back to 1974. Following their relocation from Lagos Island, traders came together with one common purpose: to start afresh. Rather than waiting for government intervention, they contributed their own money, acquired this land, and began developing it themselves. What was once a thick forest gradually transformed into what is now one of the largest iron and metal markets in West Africa. Today, the market is made of 11 different lines, each specializing in various iron and metal products, from iron rods, steel plates, aluminium, stainless steel, automobile engines, scrap metals, industrial machinery, and several fabrication materials. Everyday buyers arrive not only from across Nigeria, but also from neighboring countries, including Benin Republic, Togo, Niger, Cameroon, and according to the market's leadership, even South Africa. But beyond the movement of goods, what truly keeps this market standing? It is not just iron, it is organization. It is discipline and a leadership structure that has sustained the market for decades. Let's hear from the General Secretary.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name, sir? My name is Slawadin Al-Wahab.
So, okay. So who are you exactly in this market?
I'm General Secretary of the market.
Before I come to the position and you yourself, I want you to tell us what exactly you know about Owode Oniri market.
Owode Oniri is a very large market. Deal with only iron. Work with industrial materials such as beam, triangle, plate, roofing sheet, as many as that, from pipes, elbow, flange, all these fittings, the net, so as many as possible, concerning only iron.
Okay, when did this market get created? When was it established?
The market established 1974, around December. Yeah, 1974. Initially, they started from an island, from Sura and Dumaku. So the government of Lagos State by that time said that they want to use the place they are using, so they have to vacate, look for land. They bought this land by themselves, developed it by themselves. So started from that time to today, we don't do other thing but only iron.
Okay, now before this market, before you got to this market, was this market just empty the way it was, or there was a particular thing that was being sold here before it's now changed to iron market?
No. Initially it was bush. Immediately they vacated from Lagos Island. That's why they came here and started developing it to this level. And we are still on it because we want the market to become an international market.
When we were coming, we saw different lines, different sections. So I want to ask, how many sections exactly are in this market?
We have just only 11 lines.
Can you mention what do they do in those different lines, different sections?
Like line 1, they are dealing with plate and pipes. Line 2, they are dealing with building iron building. So line 3, they are dealing with scrap iron. Line 4, part of stainless and pipes. Line 5, purely stainless. Line 6, plate. Line 7, that is automobile engine. Line 8, they are also dealing with aluminium, part of the aluminium. Line 9, beam, industrial irons, purely. Line 10, we are dealing with sparticles. So that's the major deal for that line. But line 11, completely aluminum and stainless.
Now you make mention of plates, steel and all of that, because most people watching it now will be thinking that what type of plates, what type of steel? Is it plates that they used to eat, or what type of plates are you mentioning of?
It's iron plate, not eating plate. It's iron.
You know we have stainless plates too.
We have stainless, pure iron plate. You see it here.
What are those used for?
The companies are using it. They are using the most of industry. They cut it. I'll take you to where they are cutting them. So they turn to another finishing product.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay, now what are the challenges do you have in this market? What challenges do you have in this market?
We have so many challenges. Part of our challenges is firstly money, because this business requires very big money to start. So that's the first challenge. The second challenge is this government. They didn't give us any single support. They did not. And they know that this market acquires so many youths. Instead of these youths to be roaming above, we canvas them to here. We teach them how to buy, how to sell. Some of them we teach them how to cut. So I take you to where they are cutting iron. You see many of these young boys there. But after school, they come. So during the holiday, they come. So they are making it very well.
Wow. So you are saying this market also teaches people that want to learn, that are willing to learn, to come learn and be useful for themselves.
Yes.
Okay, now talking about the post of a general manager, before I get to that point, now I could see that we have different sections and this market is so big. How do leaders of this market direct this market exactly? How many leaders do you have? Do you have leaders per section? Because I've been to a particular market where they have like different 5 sections and they will tell me they have different leader exploring, like looking out for different sections. Is it like that for this Owode aluminium market?
No. This Owode iron and metal market, we are one. But the section that we are having, we divided into, we have leaders there. They are working under national leader of the market. So the office that you are at today is office of a national president of the market. So if you go to any section, you see the chairman here, you see their secretaries there. So whatever we discuss, they pass it through them to the people of the market. So that's how we run it. Document. So these are one of our biggest challenge that we are facing now. Because this market is 3. This first one, after this one, we have another one. Yeah. So the third one has been demolished already.
Wow.
That has already been demolished. So that's the only challenge we are facing right now.
Wow. That's a big challenge. Okay, now talking about you personally, you said you are the general secretary of this market. Okay, now what is that difficult issue that you have to tackle that for till now, till date? You'll be like, this is not how I'm supposed to tackle it. What difficult issue that you know that they brought to you and you felt you still remember it till date?
Honestly, no, not like that. I've not met any difficulty since when I was in office. Because our law is there, it's working. So our law is working. So
for how long have you been in this post?
Over 3 years now.
Over 3 years. So over 3 years now, because I've been to other market that they will tell me, oh, whenever they are in a position, they have a particular time, tenure, and some will say no till forever. So now I want to ask you, how many times?
It's 4 years duration.
Wow.
If you give us second time, no problem. If you are not given, you go back to your shop.
So apart from being the general secretary, what else do you do? Do you have a business in this market?
I have my own business.
What do you do, sir?
I'm dealing with pipeline. Yes, that's what I'm selling.
So how do you manage being a leader and also selling and looking out for your business?
It's a partner job. It's a partnership job. My partner is there, so controlling it after I go and meeting.
So what is one thing you like about Owode Iron Market?
What I like most about Owode Market is if you come here with hunger, you will not live with hunger unless you are not straightforward. If you carry poverty, enter this market, so you can exercise your patience very well. You must see capital change in your life. I don't say you are going to be like a Dangote, but you have a tangible life using. Yes.
So I know you already said this particular market, you guys gather it. It's you people that worked hard for this particular market. So then I want to ask, how do you see the growth of, how do leaders help the marketers or traders working in this market? How do you help them in this market?
Well, this time of a market, where you have thousands of people as a member and uncountable thousands of customers, if you don't give them orientation, there must be a problem. So we used to give them orientation. We call general meeting.
Wow.
So we teach them what they don't know, and we remember them what they know also. So in order to make sure that everything go smoothly. So that's what it is.
So I know it's not easy for you to tell me the total number of people that is in this market, that works in this market, but approximately how many head counts do you know you have in this market?
For this market, more than 10,000 people.
10,000 people.
Of course.
So now each people now working as shops that they work. Now this shop, do they pay for it? Is it yearly or how do they do it?
They pay for shop. You know, say, I told you, we bought this land and we share shop among ourselves. So if you rent shop, you pay to the renter. The only money you pay to the government is what you pay. And we pay only thrice in a year.
So the only money they paid is just thrice in a year.
To settle the local government and state.
Yeah.
That's all.
What struck us wasn't just the size of the market, it was how organized everything appeared to be. Despite housing over 10,000 traders, the market runs largely on self-governance. There are 11 market lines, each with its own leadership. Together, they report to the central executive through irregular meetings aimed at resolving disputes and improving the markets. Interestingly, according to the leadership, government provides little or no financial support. Instead, traders contribute dues every 4 months, using those funds to maintain sanitation, pay environmental service providers, and manage the day-to-day running of the markets.
My name is Adeni Ajiboye.
Adeni Ajiboye, who are you in this aluminium metal market?
I'm the financial secretary of the market.
Financial secretary, that means you have to do with money.
Yeah.
Okay, now what history can you tell us about Owode market before we move to what you do exactly in the market?
What I can say is that Owode market is a very big market whereby a lot of people are working, and we have, as my leaders also said, we have little children that if we are on holiday period, they will come here to come and learn. So even some who are even grown up ones, like the ones from the university or this, they do come here to come and look what belongs to the type of lecture they are taking. So all those type of things they do come here to come and see.
So
the IT job, so they will come so that they will know the practical part of what they are doing. So what they only helps so many people in this country. So as it is, pertaining to the financial part of which I belong to, what do you here? We do know the way we gather money to face our challenges. So that one, we are doing it promptly, that we have no problem in between ourselves. As we have said earlier, that we have 11 lines in Owode, which each line has its own chairman and secretary. In Owode, our senior executive members, we are only 4, which is the chairman, which is the president of the market, the general secretary, I, the financial secretary, and the treasurer. That's the 4, that is the federal executive. So apart from that, we have these 11 chairmen. We have 15 committee members. So that is how the house is.
Okay, now talking about the children that comes in to learn, is it that when they come in freely, you just teach them freely, or there are procedure to it whenever you want to come in to learn?
If they are coming, they will come through someone. Maybe the son of one of us here or the daughter. They will use that opportunity to come. So if they come, they will now tell us this is what they are here for. Then we now encourage them to do what we don't collect money from anybody.
Wow. Even IT students.
We don't collect money from anybody.
So just come in, go through the normal process, see them, guide them, put them to the normal place they are supposed to be, and they continue learning.
Yeah,
Okay, now speaking about finance, we know it is not always easy. People are always looking at those that is always financing money and all of that. And considering how big this market is, I know you've already said you people understand each other and knows how you guys work your thing concerning finance. But has there been any challenges whereby you have issues collecting money? You know, not everybody wants to give you money at that particular time when you request for it. How do you sort that out?
We don't have that type of issue. What makes us not have it is that anything we want to do, we will discuss it in our office there with all the chairman and the committee members. Then after leaving the office there where we discuss, everybody, the old chairman now will take it to their own lines. Getting to their line, they will call their members and had a meeting with them. That's, we want to collect so money. From there, they will now cooperate with their chairman. When they contributed the money from lines, it was the secretaries of the lines that will bring the money to the federal executive, and it will be recorded. So now we know how much we are getting from each line on any donation. So that is how it is.
Okay, now I know the secretary already said the money is always thrice in a year.
Yeah.
So now what money do they collect? Do you collect?
We usually call it quarterly payment. The money is for our expenses. Likewise, our local government, we do pay them every month. But that money that we are collecting for 4 months, that money we'll be using it to pay them monthly. And from there, our PSP, we do pay them from that money. So it was that money that we use for all our expenses. If we say that this place is not looking fine, we have to put robots there, all this, that's the money we are using.
Okay, now you're saying the money is for the growth of the market.
Yes.
Now the money that is being paid to the local government and PSP, what is it for? Because according to Secretary, he said some people gathered to get this land. So now what is that money meant for that is being paid to them?
To the
local government?
No, the local government charges now for we being here. That is it. There is no, their revenue is collecting money from us. That's the local government revenue that they are earning. So we do pay them every month. Likewise, the PSP. The PSP are the ones packing our robes. So that is it.
So how has it been so far, being the financial secretary?
It's fine because everything is going well.
For how long have you been in this?
I've been 3 years. As of May, it's been 3 years. So, and our tenure is for 4 years. So by getting to next year, May now, we have to bring our new executive. But normally here, if the government is doing fine, they usually use 8 years. Then they will call after that 4 years to say, gather everybody in the market. This, what do you want? Do you want change of government? If they say they want change of government, that tenure we go. But if they said you people should continue, you will continue. After 8 years, you drop it for another person.
So now, apart from being the financial secretary, what do you do in the market?
I'm trading also. I do sell wire mesh. I bought from the company and sell.
So how do you balance what you do and being a leader that has to do with finance?
Being a leader, my 6, I have boys that are working with me. At least there are about 5 in my job with me there. So I hand over everything to them. So coming back, when I come back from meeting, I go back to my shop and make my sales.
Have you had any issues with reporting, with money? Maybe you made a mistake. Have you ever made a mistake before?
Nobody that can never make a mistake. But this is my channel. I will say no mistake like that. But I just believe if someone who has not been making mistake, if you make a mistake once, people will know that this one is just like that. But if that person is not good in accountability, they will be making mistake hopefully.
So what is that thing you like about Owode Onere market?
I like everything in the Owode Onere market because Owode Onere market is very peaceful, whereby you cannot see hoodlums. That is it.
So what are the things you've achieved so far, ever being in this market, working in this market?
I achieved a lot because part of my achievement is by training my children in school, bringing them to the level they want. So, and me myself, my resident, whereby I can build a house of my own, staying there with my family, doing that. All that to me is an achievement.
You walk through line 4, you see welding, grinding, fire, steel, but beyond the iron and machines are people whose life have been shaped by the markets. Some inherited the trade from the parents, others came here as apprentices with nothing but hope. Today, many have become employers themselves. Let's hear from him.
Okay, now which line are we here?
We're in line 4.
Line 4, what do they do in line 4?
We have so many things, we have so many work. Like we now, we are fabricators, we have weather, we have many people, many things we are doing here.
Okay, now what are all these things? Because I can see you guys are working. So what is the name of the thing you are doing?
My own work is actually a fabricator. We have many fabricators, like we have welders, we have burners, we are burners, they call us burners. We use gas, oxygen, needle for cooking. We mix it together to turn it to fire. As you can see there, we use to cut iron.
Okay, now we can see you guys are working on an iron presently. Okay, so what is the final result? What are you getting out of it?
Exactly. It depends on what you want to use it for. Like building a house now, it requires some iron to make some pillar to stand strong. So we are the one that fabricate it, we do it.
So for how long have you been in business?
Like, I'm actually an apprentice. So I've been in this work for like 7 years.
7 years?
Yes.
How did you meet yourself here? What makes you come to Owode Onere to start learning?
Like life after school, you know, to have hand job.
So why do you choose this hand job?
Like it's something I see and I love to know about it. From there, started love it.
How has it been so far?
We appreciate it. Alhamdulillah.
Mention the instruments you use to work so far.
We use gas, oxygen. We use needle for cooking. We use bonitage. We use some wrench, spanner. We use so many things. Hose to connect the gas together, many things.
So did you mold this particular one or you guys got it?
We bought it right from China.
So you guys import from China. What other thing do you guys import to?
Many things. Iron like this. But exactly, we are already doing it in Nigeria right now. So these are from Nigeria. Now we have many things.
So now you import from China, then you guys see to it whether you guys can create it here too.
Exactly.
I'm Kende Ogutola.
Okay, now what do you do here?
We do what iron blacksmith work.
What is this place known for? What's this section called?
Owode line 7.
Line 7. What is line 7? What do they do in line 7?
They do metal blacksmith, then they do some of artwork, then they sell wrought iron materials also.
So for how long have you been here?
It's about, let's say, me or everybody. It's about 30 years now.
30 years?
Because here is my dad's shop. I work with him here.
Okay, so it was your dad that was working here, but now you are the one taking the man.
Yes, I'm the one taking
so now what can you tell us your experience working here? How has it been so far?
In this Owode, it's very peaceful, and all what we are doing, we didn't have any problem with anybody. Because even when we do work, it's very safe. Then so there's no problem with Owode Onere.
I'm talking about your own experience.
My own experience. This wrought iron blacksmith is a good work that I've been doing for long. I mean, it's for some people, it's not everybody that understands it, but the few people that understand it, they will know the more better about it. But it's a very good work. Even for here, I have some students that they came here to come and do IT here also.
And how has it been so far?
They are doing fine.
Okay, so what do you like about Owodoniri?
Owodoniri is a very peaceful place where everybody, we are unique. We have discipline here because there is no tout. We don't have any give chance for tout at all. So that's why Owodoniri is very good.
What time do you resume? What time do you close?
Yeah, at least they open the gate around 8:30, but majority of us we enter between 9:30 or 10 because of the traffic on the road.
So what time do you go home?
By 5:30, everybody will go home.
So all these aluminium I'm seeing now, is it that whenever your customer comes in to request for it, or you just do them down?
It's when the customer comes for it, we do it because we have different design that everybody wants. It's what everybody needs, we just do for him. So that's the way we do our things.
So who are those that patronize you?
Is welders. We have welders. We have other arts people that they come here. Anything design they want, anyone they want, we do it for them.
What's the challenging thing about this your job?
The challenge is that sometimes when you collect jobs like that, because of sometimes the materials it go high sometimes. Then if you don't know the price, you may have a problem. But at least we do some findings before we collected the job.
So I can see you work with water and metal, armor. Have you have any injury, any casualties?
Yes, we have injuries sometimes, but we have to be very careful. Then we have to be more safety about what we are doing.
How do you protect yourself?
We use gloves, then we use covers, then we wear good clothes to save ourselves.
Now let's take a look and enjoy the view of Owodoniri markets. And today, thousands of livelihoods stand on land. They say they develop with their own hand. They train generations and lots more. A lot of students come here for IT. Young people come here to work and they were given opportunity. Behind every steel gate, every warehouse, every iron bridge, every fabrication workshop, there is a story. And perhaps the next time you drive past Owodoniri, you won't just see an iron market, you will see a community that turned hardship into opportunity. This is a marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV. Until our next market story, stay curious.
Market like Owodoniri are more than buying and selling. They are centers of livelihood, as you can see yourself. Thank you so much for joining us on this edition of Market Series of In the Marketplace. Do well to subscribe, follow, and comment under the comment section. Which markets will you like me to explore? Till I grace your screen again, I am Elizabeth Ablefe. Bye for now.
Hello, consumers. You have the right to be heard. Absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make them spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello, consumers. I am Scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello, fellow consumers. Are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
other segment. Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new
damn.
movie release, update and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of
It is the news at noon on ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much for tuning in to listen to the news this afternoon once again. And right now, the Controller General of the Nigeria Customs Service, Bashir Adeniyi, has disclosed that the federal government approved 34 trillion naira in import duty waivers during 2025. This disclosure was made on Monday in Abuja during an investigative hearing organized by the Senate Committee on Finance. The customs boss explained that these extensive fiscal incentives have significantly reduced the revenue-generating capacity of the service. During the legislative session, Adeniyi pointed out that the import duty exemption certificate policy introduced in March 2020 remains a major operational challenge. He revealed that 60% of the total waivers granted in 2025 went toward the procurement of military airwear to address security challenges. The Controller General maintained that while the service remains a top revenue earner, its performance is heavily impacted by government policy interventions. Meanwhile, the Senate Committee on Finance threatened to invoke strict sanctions against several heads of federal agencies for failing to honor invitations. Among the affected organizations are the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority, the Small and Medium Enterprises Development Agency of Nigeria, and the Industrial Training Fund. Lawmakers emphasize that public institutions must remain accountable to ensure the effective implementation of fiscal policies across the country. The federal government has granted over 6 billion naira in tax waivers to 47 domestic pharmaceutical manufacturers to accelerate local medicine production. This initiative, designed to reduce Nigeria's heavy reliance on imported pharmaceuticals, was executed under the presidential executive order on health products. The details were reviewed on Monday in Abuja through the Senate, the State of the Health of the Nation report compiled by the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare. According to the official report, these financial incentives were implemented between March and August 2025 to boost the competitiveness of local manufacturers. So far, 115 pharmaceutical firms have been successfully enrolled in the program and are eligible to benefit from the execution order. The ministry added that more companies are currently being onboarded to expand domestic capacity for essential medicines. The Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare stated that with this intervention is part of broader effort to attract high-value investments into the health sector. By lowering production costs for local manufacturers, the government expects to make essential drugs more affordable for citizens. Experts believe the long-term success of the program will depend on continuous policy implementation and support for the local healthcare value chain. And the Central Bank of Nigeria has extended the deadline for the enforcement of a mandatory point of sale, which is the POS terminal geofencing framework, to August 1st as part of measures to curb fraud and strengthen oversight of digital payment under ISO 200-222 standards. While some agents say it will curb fraud and build customer trust, others say they have not been informed at all. ConsumerHalla TV's Elizabeth Eze brings us more detail in this report.
terminal's address say the policy is yielding positive results. Others opine that it seems restrictive to service outrage.
Definitely, I've actually done that because from their explanation, they told us it will reduce, crime. But if your terminal is tagged to a particular location, it means you're operating in that location and people will know you. So there will be minimal room for, being involved with fraud with your terminal.
Geotagging requires POS terminals to be linked to their actual operating locations. However, ConsumerHalla TV crew noticed that not all operators are even aware of the new requirements.
Yes, originally, like for my terminals, when I registered the terminals, the location was for Seriki Arun, Ikeja there. That was where we were making use of them. Until when we got distant, we were making use of them at the office. So eventually when we started operating here, some officials from the company we got the terminal from came here that the terminal, the address that it was registered from was not for this place. So we have to tag it with this place. So we had to release our details to them and then they had to make use of this address. So the address was actually changed to Ikeja under bridge.
I think there should be a message from our Pampe, Ope to all the merchant agents that is going to take effect from the 1st of August. They did not even send any message regarding that. I'm just hearing it this morning.
They, however, urged the CBN and other stakeholders to intensify sanitization campaigns to ensure operators understand the policy and comply before enforcement begins.
For the government, no official from the government has approached me concerning this or any sensitization. When people are more informed, you discover that business flows very easily.
Well, I think the suggestion is good, that wherever you register your POS, you should stay there and do your POS. I think it's good, and it will also reduce criminal acts through POS.
Though the Apex Bank has extended the deadline of POS operators to update their geotagging model to August 1st, 2026, awareness may improve just as important enforcement in achieving the policy's objective of improving security and accountability within.
All right, thank you so much, Elizabeth Eze, for that beautiful report right there. But let's move away from that news story to another one right here. The Nigerian Airspace Management Agency and the Nigeria Civil Aviation Authority are currently locked in a dispute over the sharing formula of the statutory 5% ticket sales charge. The disagreement centers on a legislative proposal before the National Assembly to increase NAMA's share of the levy. This development has raised concerns among industry operators about the long-term financial stability and safety of the Nigerian aviation sector. Representing the regulator, labor unions within the NCAA argued that reducing their allocation would severely weaken their ability to perform safety oversight and inspections. Conversely, proponents of the amendment argue that the existing allocation does not reflect the massive daily operational cost borne by NAMA. The airspace manager is solely responsible for running the nation's air navigation infrastructure, which guides and connects flights 24 hours a day. Aviation professionals point out that modern air navigation has evolved into a highly complex network of communication, navigation and surveillance technologies. These systems require continuous capital investment and high-tech maintenance that NAMA must finance to prevent commercial aviation from grinding to a halt. The National Assembly is expected to review the submissions from both federal agencies to find a balanced of funding solutions. And away from that, Film House Group has partnered with the Special Foundation to launch the Toy Story 5 Children's Cinema Drive, giving children from underserved communities the opportunity to experience the magic of cinema. The program themed Every Kid Has a Toy in Their Story, held on Tuesday, July 14 at Film House Cinemas, Circle Mall, Lagos, where children will enjoy a special screening of Toy Story 5 in a premium cinema environment. According to the organizers, the initiative goes beyond entertainment. It aims to inspire creativity, nurture imagination, and create lasting memories by exposing children to the power of storytelling through film. Speaking on the initiative, Group CEO of Film House Group, Kene Okwosa, said the company believes cinema has the power to open up new worlds and create opportunities for children to dream bigger. He noted that for many of the beneficiaries, the event will mark their first ever cinema experience, adding that the program is intended to give every child access to stories that inspire hope, joy, and possibilities. Dangote Petroleum Refinery has announced its new pricing template, fixing the ex-depot price of petrol at $0.779 per litre. The policy shift, which officially commenced on Monday, marks a total transition to dollar-denominated transactions for all petroleum products. Marketers were notified of the changes through a formal memo issued by the Commercial Department of the mega refinery located in Lagos. The refinery management stated that the decision invalidates all previously issued Naira-denominated pro forma invoices and deal recaps for January and coastal transactions. Under the newly unveiled template, diesel is now priced at $0.942 per litre for bulk buyers. Additionally, coastal deliveries of premium motor spirits have been set at $1,044.62 per metric ton. This strategic commercial move effectively ends the previous Naira for crude purchase agreement that was initiated with the federal government on October 1, 2024. The refinery clarified that while major liquid fuels are affected, these transition to United States dollar does not apply to liquefied petroleum gas transactions. Downstream operators are adjusting their financial arrangement to comply with the new payment requirements. And still talking about the Dangote Petroleum Refinery, they have ended Naira-denominated payment for refined products, shifting all its commercial transactions to United States dollars. The private refinery announced that the ex-depot price of premium motor spirit is now fixed at $0.779 per litre. And also, electricity distribution companies have rejected a new regulatory directive from the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission mandating the creation of dedicated capital expenditure account. The distribution companies described the Commission's order as an unprecedented intrusion into the financial administration of private utility firms. The power companies warned that the policy could discourage private investment by taking away their financial autonomy. The dispute stems from order number NERC/2026/062, which took effect on July 1, 2026, requiring distribution firms to deposit a significant portion of their residual revenues into these accounts. Under the directive, debt-free companies must remit 70% of their non-administrative operating expenditure into the capital account for indebted firms. 35% must go to capital expenditure, while only 15% remains for operations. While the Regulatory Commission argues that the capital provision account will strengthen network infrastructure and improve consumer service, the operators remain defiant. The distribution companies maintain that the regulator is effectively controlling their earnings after they settle upstream market debts. Industry analysts fear that the ongoing standoff could stall critical infrastructure development across the national electricity grid. The Nigerian equities market opened the trading week on a negative note on Monday, losing 1.315 trillion naira in total value, Widespread selling pressure dominated the floor of the Nigerian Exchange Limited, extending the market losing streak for a second consecutive session. The severe downturn wiped out previous weekly gains and pushed the total market capitalization down to 155.130 trillion naira. The downward performance was largely driven by price depreciation in highly capitalized and medium-tier stocks. PZQSense Nigeria led the decliners with a maximum daily drop of 10% to close at 81 naira per share, while Boa Cement lost 9.99% to close at 306 naira 20 kobo. Other notable brands contributing to the decline included Red Star Express and Cadbury Nigeria. Conversely, international breweries emerged as the day's top gainers, surging 9.77% to close at 14 naira 60 kobo. Market activity saw a significant boost as the total volume of shares traded advanced by 18.7%. Reaching over 523 million units, investors executed these transactions across 59,945 deals. All right, thank you so much for joining us for the news this afternoon once again at ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected, to listen to more news updates, please follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, ConsumerHalla. And also head over to our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo at Chibola. Good afternoon.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Right, my name is Korede Peters and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is a voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So I said I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHalla TV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving, and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. You're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs, but you're going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Korede Peters. Thank you very much.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint. Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there will be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well.
Hello, good afternoon and welcome to Scam Alert this bright afternoon, the program that keeps you informed, protected, and one step ahead of fraudsters. These days, not every hello on social media comes with a good intention. A simple friend request, random message saying, oh, I like your profile, or someone who suddenly wants to be your online friend could be the beginning of a carefully planned scam. So today's fraudsters know that before they can steal your money, they first need to earn your trust. Absolutely. And today we will be exposing the growing friendship scam making the rounds on the internet in Nigeria, how it works, the warning signs to look out for, how they how you can protect yourself, and also how best you can look out for yourself and your loved ones. And this is actually a new recent development in Nigeria. I think a lot of buzz has been going on around it in Nigeria. Why not for us to have a simple conversation about this particular scam trending in Nigeria? But before that, as you all know, we always get to take a good look at the news stories going around the country relating to scams in Nigeria, and it's very, very important for us to keep our mind and our body and our soul afresh for what is happening around us. So let's take a look at the news relating stories to scam in Nigeria that we all need to be aware of. The first one is this recent one, which is about a major fraud scandal dominated headlines after authorities intensified investigations into the presidential Foreign Intervention Promotion Council, which is known as the PFIPC, an organization that the federal government says never legally existed. According to the presidency, a man identified as Adeni Adeyemi Matthew allegedly posed as the Director General of the fictitious council, using forged appointment letters and fake government documents to convince public officials, diplomats and institutions that the agency was genuine. Investigators also discovered that the fake council allegedly secured office space within the Federal Secretariat in Abuja and was even included in the 2026 national budget with an allocation of about 1.3 billion naira, raising serious questions about how a non-existing agency was able to gain such official recognition. As public outrage grew, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu directed the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC, to conduct a comprehensive investigation and submit its findings within 30 days. The police also expanded their investigation to identify anyone who may have collaborated in the alleged fraud, while the presidency reiterated that the PFIPC had no legal or constitutional backing. The scandal has sparked widespread debate about weakness in government verification processes, document forgery, impersonation of public officials, and the need for stronger oversight to prevent criminals from exploiting government institutions for fraudulent purposes. And this is a very huge news story for somebody to have existed inside the secretariat in Abuja. That is a huge conversation we need to have as citizens of this constitution, of this nation. Right now, we need to also talk about this particular news story where the United States Consulate in Lagos and the Federal Bureau of Investigation, FBI, have pledged closer collaboration with Nigeria's Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, in the fight against sextortion, online scams, and other transnational financial crimes. During a meeting with officials of the EFCC's Lagos Zonal Directorate 2, representative of the U.S. Consulate and the FBI praised the Commission's efforts in investigating cybercrime and stressed the importance of sharing intelligence investigative techniques and digital evidence to tackle increasingly sophisticated criminal networks operating across international borders. The renewed partnership reflects growing concern over the rise of internet-enabled crimes, particularly sextortion, where fraudsters create fake online identities, build relationship with victims, obtain intimate images or videos, and then demand money while threatening to expose the victim publicly. Authorities believe stronger cooperation between Nigeria and African law enforcement agencies will improve investigations, facilitate the arrest and prosecution of suspects, and better protect internet users. The development also serves as a reminder for Nigerians to be more cautious when interacting with strangers online, avoid sharing private or sensitive content, and report suspicious online activities to the appropriate authorities. This is a very beautiful collaboration right there, and I cannot wait to see what these two organizations have to offer for citizens of this great nation. Let's move away from that to our last news story before we go straight into the conversation today, and this is talking about the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC. They have announced that it has recovered approximately 5.79 billion naira from corruption and fraud-related investigations during the first half of 2026. The commission explained that the recoveries resulted from investigations into various financial crimes, including the diversion of public funds, procurement irregularities, and abuse of office. According to the ICPC, the recovered money represent part of its ongoing effort to strengthen transparency, enforce accountability in public institutions, and ensure that funds meant for national development are not lost to corruption. And also, the agency noted that beyond recovering stolen funds, it continues to investigate new cases prosecute offenders and also implement preventive measures aimed at reducing corruption in both public and private sectors. Anti-corruption advocates have welcomed the recoveries as evidence that financial crime investigation can provide and produce tangible results, while also urging the government to improve oversight systems that prevent fraud before it even occurs. The announcement reinforces the message that individuals involved in corruption and financial fraud can face investigation, prosecution, and the forfeiture of illegally acquired assets. I mean, 5.79 billion naira is a whole lot of money, and that is a huge impact from the Independent Corrupt Practice and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC. I say kudos to you guys. Let's go on a short break, and when we get back, we'll continue straight into the conversation of today, where we talk about the friendship of internet fraud going on right now in Nigeria. Let's go on a short break. Welcome back, and just in case you're just joining us, trust me, you haven't missed anything. Right now we're going straight into the conversation of today, which is about the friendship scam on the internet, the new online trap in Nigeria. The internet has made it very easy than ever to connect with people from different parts of the world, whether it is through Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, WhatsApp, X, LinkedIn, or even online gaming platforms. Making new friends has become part of everyday life. Unfortunately, criminals have also discovered that friendship can be used as a weapon. This new method is known as the friendship scam. Unlike the traditional scam where someone immediately asks you for money, this scam begins with something that appears completely harmless, a friendly conversation. Let's talk about how this scam even begins in the first place. It usually starts with an unexpected message. Someone sends you a friend request. A few minutes later, they say, "Hello, I came across your profile. You seem like a nice person. Can we be friends?" Nothing seems suspicious at first. In fact, many people respond because the conversation appears polite and very respectful. This is exactly what the scammer wants. You know, so they take their time. Unlike older scams, these criminals are very patient. They don't rush you. They may chat with you every day. They ask about your job, your family, your relationship status, your business, your dreams, your challenges, and before long they begin remembering little details about your life. That makes many victims believe, oh, this person genuinely cares about me. But the truth is, they are just getting and gathering information from the horse's mouth, which is you. My dear friends, they ask so many questions because every answer you give helps them understand how much money you have, whether you live alone, whether you are emotionally available or vulnerable, whether you are looking for business opportunities, whether you are likely to trust strangers, or some even study your social media posts. They know where you work, where you worship, where you travel, who your friends are. All this information helps them manipulate you later. And the next stage is building your trust, obviously. They build trust because after days or weeks of chatting or even months, or that the scammers becomes more personal. They begin saying things like, you are one of the very few genuine people I have met. I trust you. You are like a family to me. I feel like I have known you forever. Some even make voice or video calls with you so that you can be familiar and be very, very comfortable with this. Others send attractive pictures that actually belong to someone else, catfishing. Some use artificial intelligence to create fake voices or realistic videos. Everything is carefully planned to convince you they are real. And when the money conversation starts, my dear friend, once they believe they have gained your confidence, the real scam begins. They may suddenly say, oh, I have discovered an investment platform. I am making huge profit trading cryptocurrency. Would you like to join me? Or, oh, I am stranded. My account is being frozen. Can you help me with some money? I will refund you tomorrow. Hey. Others convince victims to even receive money into their account and transfer it elsewhere, unknowingly turning them into money mules. Some victims lose hundreds of thousands or even millions of naira before realizing they have been deceived. So do not be those people. That is why you have to watch this program till the end and share with your loved ones so that we can be very, very conversant with this particular scam. And let us talk about the common warning signs. What am I going to be doing here if I don't tell you about the warning signs you should look out for? How do you know you are dealing with a friendship scammer? Watch out for someone that wants to become very close within a short period of time. Avoid meeting physically despite many excuses. This can turn to be the worst idea or the worst thing you've ever done for yourself, because kidnapping can happen, organ harvesting can happen, you know, exploitation, different kind of abuse can happen through meeting someone that you've just met for to meet them in a very, very private place, and avoid meeting physically despite many excuses. If somebody actually also avoid meeting you physically, or you want to see the person, my friend, now you've been talking for a while, let's meet, and they are giving you excuses, you should be very, very careful about it. Always has a dramatic story. Something is wrong with that person. Start discussing investment or business opportunities unexpectedly. Ask for financial assistance. Yeah, people may need financial assistance, but not every offer of someone that you just met. Request your bank details or personal information. Run or pressures you to keep your conversations secret. These are major red flags. And who can become victims to these people? Many people believe only older adults fall for scams. I have said countless of times on the program that this is simply not true. Victims can include students, business owners, civil servants, professionals, retirees, young people. Scammers target anyone they believe they can manipulate, and that is why you need to be on scam alert. Remember, intelligence doesn't protect you, awareness does. And how do we protect ourselves from these scammers? There are simple safety tips I'm going to be sharing with you today. The first one is to never trust someone simply because you've chatted online with them for weeks. Do not send money to someone you've never met physically. Never share your ATM PIN, your OTP, your BVN, your online banking password, copies of your identity documents. Always verify investment platforms through official regulators before committing your money. If someone you've met online suddenly start discussing money, pause and question their intentions. Please question the intentions of these people. And what to do if you suspect a scam? My dear, if you think you're dealing with a friendship scammer, stop responding immediately. Block the account. Report the profile to the social media platform. If you already send money or share sensitive financial banking information with them, contact your bank without delay to secure your account. You can also report the incident to the appropriate law enforcement agencies such as the Nigerian Police Force Cyber Crime Unit of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC. The earlier you act, the greater the chance of limiting the danger. And you can also reach us to us at ConsumerHalla TV right here for us to help you with any related issues regarding scams in Nigeria. We are always here for you. And the internet has made it easier to build genuine friendship, trust me, but it has also created opportunities for criminals to hide behind fake identities. Remember, a friendship built on honesty will never pressure you into sending money, revealing sensitive information, or making rushed financial decisions. The next time a stranger sends you a friendly message online, don't just ask, who wants to be my friend? Ask yourself, why are they trying so hard to gain my trust? That one question could save you from becoming the next victim. So thank you so much for joining me this afternoon once again for Scam Alert on ConsumerHalla TV. I am your host, Kikelomo Ajibola. And if you are just joining us for the first time, please do not make yourself a stranger. Don't make yourself a common leave. Make yourself a permanent, watcher of this particular program and any other program on ConsumerHalla TV. So follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, ConsumerHalla. Also head over to our TikTok account where we give you tips and tricks on every types of consumer-related issues in Nigeria at ConsumerHalla TV on TikTok. We are here to remind you that fraudsters succeed when we stop asking questions. So stay alert, stay informed, and stay safe online. See you on the next edition of Scam Alert next week, Tuesday on ConsumerHalla TV. Have a wonderful afternoon.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, consumer brands and services, you can reach out to them.
Give you real estate insights, policy updates, and consumer protection in Nigeria. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Good afternoon, and I'm Iremofe Koforola. It's always a pleasure to have you join us.
Yeah. Real Estate Today provides timely updates and valuable insights in Nigeria property markets. We bring you the latest developments in housing, infrastructure, property investments, and urban growth.
Yeah, not just about growth. You get to know about every verified information in the world of real estate.
Yeah, but before we dwell in, because today we'll be bringing you the news insights, news highlights, everything, the news currently happening in real Yeah, welcome back. Here are today's top real estate stories. The Federal Ministry of Housing and Urban Development has announced ongoing reforms aimed at improving housing delivery and expanding access to home ownership across Nigeria. According to the ministry officials, the reform focuses on improving land administration systems, increasing mortgage accessibility. Industry stakeholders says the initiative forms part of broader efforts to address Nigeria's housing deficit and reduce barriers preventing many Nigerians from owning our homes. Real estate developers have raised concerns over the continuous increase in the cost of building materials, warning that the trend is slowing housing development and affecting affordability. According to industry stakeholders, rising prices of cement, iron rods, tiles, and other construction materials are increasing overall project delivery costs, forcing many developers to adjust properly prices upward. They also noted that economic pressures and foreign exchange challenges continue to impact Nigeria's construction sector. Now moving on to investor interest in short-let apartments remains strong in Lagos as developers increasingly focus on high-yield rental models. Market analysts say growing demand for flexible accommodation, especially among business travelers and young professionals, is driving the expansion of the short-let market across high-demand locations in the state. The analysts added that many property owners are shifting from traditional yearly rent to short-term rental models because of faster returns and higher income potential. Now, the Lagos State Real Estate Regulatory Authority, LASERA, has warned residents to verify agents and property documents before making payments, following renewed complaints involving fake listing and fraudulent land transactions. Officials of the agency stated that several reported cases were linked to unregistered practitioners operating illegally within the property market. The authority advised property buyers and tenants to confirm the registration status of agents before entering into any transaction. And that wraps up today's real estate new highlight.
Whew, that's nice. Anyway, I just believe that these pieces of news that you've shared are very important for people to know, especially this last year. Because I know that many times there have been different complaints based on listings and also when it comes to fraudulent practices by these agents. So everybody should know that it's very important for them to be warned. All right, so let's move to some fact-based pieces of information for you, because over the past few years, short-let apartments have become one of the fastest growing segments of Nigeria's real estate market, especially in major cities like Lagos and Abuja.
Areas such as Lekki, Ikoyi, Victoria Island, and Ikeja have witnessed increasing demand for short-let accommodations, driven by business travelers, tourists, expatriates, diaspora Nigerians seeking flexible and premium living spaces.
Also, recent market reports estimate that Lagos short-let market generated over 281 billion naira in revenue in 2025. This reflects the sector's growing profitability and strong investment appeal.
However, despite the rapid expansion, concerns surrounding regulation, affordability, sustainability, security, competition management, and operational costs continue to raise important questions to investors and property owners.
All right, so help us understand what truly drives success in the short-let business. Today we have an amazing guest who would be doing a lot of justice to this discussion. So before we introduce you our guest, we'll go on a short break now. Ensure you go nowhere because the show is just about to start. Welcome back and thank you for staying real on real estate today. So to understand location, luxury and profits, what drives short-let investments, we are joined by a short-let investor and real estate entrepreneur. We have Coach Philip, who has actually been in this space for a very long time. He's a real estate advisor and MD of TQ Global Limited in Lagos with several years of experience. So thank you so much for joining us on the show today.
Thank you, sir. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. So you're welcome. Let's dive into this conversation straight away.
Okay, now from your experience, what has been driving the rapid growth of the short-let market in Nigeria over the years?
Okay, the rapid growth of short-let in Nigeria majorly has been driven based on the fact that a lot of people like comfort. They want to leave all the bustle of the hotel, and they want to have a comfortable place, and also that kitchen facility that makes it feel like a home, not just that make it feel like something that is just an hotel. They order everything, they order food, they cannot do some things by themselves. No, they want it to feel like a home, something that is more comfortable, more cool. So people like it, and also, you know, in some hotel, loud music and other things. But when you're in your shortlet, you can curb everything and just make it personally to yourself. So I feel a lot of people prefer that to the hotel.
All right, yeah, that is very, you know, insightful, because I was saying before we came on the show that some years back, probably many people wouldn't know that shortlet apartments will be something that will be very like increasing in demand now. So let's look at it. How lucrative is it when it comes to someone investing in it as a player who wants to, you know, invest in it? So how lucrative is it, and how accessible is it for ordinary Nigerians?
So if you talk of being lucrative, are you talking of the price?
Yes, the lucrative aspect of it, in the sense that, okay, I want to invest in it.
Okay.
What are my returns at the end of the day?
Your ROI,
yes,
like return
yes,
on
the
investment.
ROI, yeah.
So if I would tell you, it is far very lucrative. So let's just take a normal traditional rent. The traditional rent is like, let's say a traditional rent in a place, just take a case study of a rough place, maybe like 2 million or 3 million. From a shortlet, you can earn between 7 to 8 million per annum.
Seriously?
So that's more than a 200 or a 300% from normally the traditional. So it's something that is extremely lucrative, although it has its own cons, do's and don'ts, and its own sides. So, but if you talk of being lucrative, it's very lucrative.
Oh, so all you're trying to say now is that if I, at the end of the day, if I invest some millions of naira, I can get that, I can recoup my money within some months, and yes, I don't have to be at loss.
Okay, so when it comes to investing in shortlet, there are a lot of things you need to consider. The fact that it's lucrative does not also mean it's like a jackpot. It's not. It's not. Yeah, because I've had a lot of people lose a lot of money in shortlet. So I will say this: if you are doing a shortlet and you are like renting an apartment to do a shortlet, it can be very dicey.
Wow.
You may lose all your money because, so let's have this case study. For instance, you rent a place, maybe for like a 3 million, let's say a room and parlor. You pay agency fee, you pay this, it's going to like 4.5 million. Then you now start furnishing it. You furnish it with as much as, let's say, 10 million, because you need AC, you need flat screen TV, your color, your kitchen, your bed, everything. You now do it well to be very smart. After you finished, the landlord now increase the rent the next year. And now don't forget, if you spend the 10 million to do the rent and to furnish, you spend a 4.5 million, let's say total, to get the place for 1 year with agency and everything. You have spent about 14.5 million, right? If you have spent 14.5 million for those things alone, then the first year, with what we said, you can only make between, let's say, like 7 to 8 million. So you have not even made the old money you invested yet.
Exactly.
Landlord now come and say, my next year rent is no more 3 million. No, you have to pay 4.5 or 5 million. You know that at first you want to fight with him. When you fight with him, you say, okay, quick notice, begin to go. When he says begin to go, all the things you have done on the wall, maybe you did wallpaper, you did some very fine
design,
the console for the TV and all this, you now start removing it. If you go to that place, you start from the beginning, you spend almost half of the 5 million. Maybe you recoup some equipment, like if you are calling another AC guy to come and fix your AC, the 2 ACs, they will charge you to buy gas. By the time you calculate all those costs, you are losing. Then that place, maybe the rent is now another 5 million you are paying them. So I would say, for it to be very lucrative, renting for a year will not pay.
Now, talking about money, considering the economic reality facing Nigeria, now this level of patronage, this money of a thing, shortlet apartments, where do you see your patronage from? Is it those in Nigerians or those in diaspora?
So you are talking of how do I get my customers?
Yes.
So the truth is that most of my customers have been diaspora, Nigerians in diaspora that are coming just to do something, so they want to hide from the hustle and bustle of the day and just be in the shortlet. But the truth is that we had some tech guys. There was last year a tech guy was posted to a branch, so he needed a place to stay for 21 days, and all the hotels he has been getting were not it. One room hotel, maybe 40,000, 50,000. It was not really good. We got a shortlet, a mini flat. I said, okay, normally we collect 80,000 per night, but because you are taking some days, we give you for 50K per night with all facilities, everything. We have gas, we have everything. Then he looked at it. He said he wants to take a 20 days. So we said, okay, pay 1 million for a 20 days. Do you understand the point? So those are tech guys. Now, apart from tech guys, a lot of people want to, like some companies, they used to have their AGM and some other things. They may need a 3-bedroom apartment or they may need a duplex. And sometimes, if they post some people from another location, before they get out, maybe for 3 months, the company will just come, pay for the 3 months and tell them to stay there for the comfort while they look for a house and furnish it for them. So we have a lot of ways we get our clients. Nigerians in diaspora, so anytime they come, especially when you have a good client base, they just call you, hello, Mr. Philip. I was telling my boss here that somebody just called me this morning that my 2-bedroom flat is sold out. It's already booked out. No apartment for now, presently. All are booked, all are occupied. So if a lot of people are now saying, hey, it's not lucrative, sometimes I used to look at it and that means you don't really know.
What makes you say that? Okay. So now on 2-bedroom flats, why is it that majorly 2-bedroom flats is the one that sells the most? Why are they always rushing it for 2-bedroom flats?
No.
Shortlet apartments.
Okay, so I will not say 2-bedroom flat sells a lot. Okay. I will say the self-con and the mini flat really sells a lot. Because even the guest that we put in a mini flat now, she's going to stay there for a month. The guest said she wanted a 1-bed. So you know what I did? Because as a businessman, there are a lot of integrities in this business that a lot of people don't know. I took her to a room self. The place was very high. She did not like it and the staircase. So I took her to the mini flat. And when she saw the mini flat was far above her budget. So I now told her, okay, what I will do for you? What's your budget? She told me her budget is, okay, let's give a case study. Her budget was 30,000 naira. If she's taking for 30 days, that should be 900,000 for just one room. And I'll say, okay, what if I give you a mini flat for just 1 million? Just add 100,000 and take a mini flat. She did not think twice. She grabbed the offer immediately. You understand the point? So most of them that come, they always need room self or mini flat, room self. So people that collect 2-bed majorly, they are really companies, or maybe they are coming in group of family. They can now take 2-bed. But the mini flat and the room self, tech guys that are coming to work and everything, they are always looking for either mini flat or 1-bed or 1 room. So yes.
Interesting. Yeah, you made mention of something there on which I want to take you back to it, and so it's 2 points you raised. So I just want to make it like into one question and to build it into one. So first, you mentioned tech guys. You mentioned some companies having AGMs and all that. At the end of the day, you have to book all these shortlist apartments. So let's look at the demographics of people that patronize shortlist apartments. So what is the demographics like? 1 and 2. Some people are of the assumptions that shortlist apartment now generates more income than traditional rental properties. So what's your take on this?
So if you talk on the demography first, I would say we are looking at the age bracket and all this. Yeah, from 18, there was one guy that came that he was 19 years old.
Okay.
Just want to stay out of the house. So then we also have corporate guys. We have corporate guys from like 35, 40. Then people that maybe they reside in Abeokuta, but but they have to come and do something in Lagos. So when they come to stay. You understand? In a shortlet, maybe close to Shomolu, close to Yaba. You know, Yaba now is like a tech ecosystem. And for young professionals, everybody around, okay, we have Yaba Tech, we have Unilag, we have Akoka FC. So that place is doing awesome.
Yeah.
So all the shortlets I have in that area has been booked.
Wow, interesting. So no hope for me. Because I just want to stay away from work and like, let me just rent and...
Yeah, maybe when you come, we can try and look for something.
All right, so that is demographics of people. So let's go into the assumptions, because some people just think, oh, these guys are not making a lot of money. That, you know, rental properties now, people doing other businesses related to that, they're not really generating more income like you guys in shortlets. How true is that?
Okay, let's take a case study. I don't know why I love using case studies so that
It's
we
very
can
important.
do real world analysis.
Yeah.
So let's say I rented a place in Shomolu. The rent of the place normally is a 2 million per annum for room and a parlor. Let's just assume. Now, and I have the same room and parlor. I furnish it. I want to use it for shortlet. And I said, okay, it's supposed to go for like a 70,000 per night because it's a room and parlor. Don't forget, you cannot get a good hotel with a room and a parlor for 70,000.
Wow.
Are you aware? Even in Agege. I went to Agege recently for a wedding of a friend. We rented a 2-bedroom. It was 150,000.
Wow.
A 2-bed. Because it's in an hotel. So imagine I now have a shortlet there and it may be like 100K, then I'm pricing for some days and I take it for 70K. Even in K2 here, maybe a street called maybe Aladdin or something like that. We took a 2-bed there. It was 160,000 per night because we did the wedding and I was like the best man. So we took, for 2 nights, we paid 320K. Because it was 165, we negotiated it to 160, then we took it 2 days. So that is a 2-bedroom. While I will now be giving a shortlet out that we even have more amenities than that hotel. I'll give it out cheaper. But the truth is that I'm seeing my profit because if I'm collecting only a rent from a room and parlor of a 2 million and I'm doing my own shortlet for 70K per night, and because I want to beat the demography and the market price outside for hotel, I'm not telling people that, okay, come, let me give you, you are taking a month. Let me do something. Let me give you for a 40K per night. So for 30 days, that would be like a 1.2 million. And people are saying, oh, a 1.2 million. I said, okay, that's supposed to be. What do you want to pay? Okay, I have a 1 million. Are you paying immediately? Now, imagine I get such client consistently. Don't forget, that means I'm giving it out for like 35,000 per night. You cannot get any room and parlor, even hotel. You cannot get it for that price. So if I'm giving out a room and a parlor, 35K per night, after removing all my expenses, maybe the supplies and everything, maybe Netflix and chill,
the basic amenities they need,
the washing of the laundry materials, everything. So giving it out, give and take, I spent like a 200K from the 1 million I collected. So it made 800, right?
Yeah.
Now, let's say the agent that brought the person, they gave him a 10%, let's say 100K. So making my money 700. So I have 700 to myself. 700, and I keep getting, because I'm cheap and I'm 35K per night, everybody wants to be
patronized.
So if I'm getting a 700 per month, it will always be booked out. Even if you, as a house owner, know that a place is 35K per night, you can leave your house one day and say, I just want that comfort because it's 35K, it's not expensive. So now I have 700K. Let's say I'm not even able to be booked 12 months in a year. Let's say I'm just booked for like 10 months in a year. That's a 7 million. How much is the rent? 2 million. What's the difference? 5 million.
Man, there you go.
Do you understand the point? So it is far doing better than traditional marketing.
I know you've made mention of different locations. Okay. So now I want to ask you, how important is location when it comes to profitable in the shortlet business, and what location currently offer the best opportunities for investment? Because I know you make mention of when you went to Agege, this and this, you're already thinking ahead that what if I have a short-let apartment here?
Exactly.
Exactly. So I want you to dwell more on that for us.
Okay. So if you look at location, the truth is that I don't tell people a lot of this because it's a secret of the business, but every location presently now is almost perfect. But nevertheless, there are some locations that pay more than the other. If you look at the corridor of the Lekki Phase 1, Ikoyi and Victoria Island, corporate clients like going there. Corporate clients, maybe all these bank CEOs, they were moved, expatriates, they want to say they like to stay in those locations. Do you understand? If you look at the Yaba axis, the Shomolu, Yaba and all these places, based on the school environment around and the tech ecosystem around, a lot of people like to also move there, the young professionals and everything. If you also look at the Ikeja axis, because of the closeness to the airport, a lot of people like going there. Do you understand the point? So those are very key areas on where you can situate a good shortlet. But nevertheless, I'll tell you that presently now, based on a lot of construction work going on in the Lekki Free Trade Zone, the Dangote refineries, where are the expatriates going to be staying? Because those expatriates, they don't just want to sleep on the site like normal laborers. Some of them will have to come as far as Amen Estate to stay. Look at the distance from Eleko in Amen Estate down to Ibeju-Lekki where Dangote refineries. Do you understand? So we need all those things in those Ekpe areas because it will be booked, it will be taken. Ekpe areas inside Ibeju-Lekki, good shortlet with security. People working in Lekki Free Trade Zone can access. People working in Dangote refinery can access. And most of the road construction going on in that area now, a lot of people want to say, okay, we have a lot of engineers. At least at the time I was hearing, maybe let me not say a rumor because it's not a proven fact here that maybe the Dangote refinery will have to take about maybe 8,000 engineers, solid ones. Where will they stay? They cannot be coming from that place down to Lekki Phase 1 to come and stay. Or down, they have to stay somewhere close. So those places will need a lot of shortlet. And if we now get a shortlet for them and you tell them that per night is just between 40 and 50K, it will be something that the company can even pay up for them without stress. So, and hotels are not much in those areas yet. So shortlet will be the best for them. They will feel at home as if they're in their house. So if you now leave that environment also, let's now see that, okay, we move to the places like the Mowe areas, the Christopher Universities, where Christopher University is, the Redemption Camp. In fact, from Bega, Ariko, all these places, we have over 25 camps. Anytime December and they are doing program, oh my God, the Christ Embassy thing, you will not see a single shortlet available. All hotels booked, all shortlet booked, it's always. And sometimes Redemption Camp, people come for prayers. Their apartment inside is finished. So they are always looking for where to stay. So when they look for where to stay, they now come around that area. They will see a place to say, maybe to pray, maybe to do some spiritual. Some of them come with their family. They say they don't want to stay in camp. They want to stay in a comfortable zone and all these things. So where is not good for shortlet? I don't think anywhere is not good. I just feel it's about your strategy. You understand? Where you situate it, you strategize. You look at the market demography and everything. You look at the market price evaluation, everything that is happening. Then you calculate, okay, this is my audience. This is my target market. This is people I want to sell to. And also getting customers, Instagram, Facebook, and we use a lot of channels. You understand? But the thing is that because of the internet everywhere now, no place. I don't think any place is now good for shortlet.
Wow. So you mentioned strategy, you talked about so many points, and you talked about location earlier on. So I was going to ask, because now if you look at it, almost everywhere you go to shortlet apartment. So I want to ask that, how saturated is it now when it comes to that sector, when it comes to shortlet? And also for competitive advantage, you mentioned the fact that, okay, if you are renting out for a night, or how many days people want to stay in a month, you are giving them, trying to make it cheaper at that point. So what is that thing one can do for competitive advantage to stand out if the market is saturated?
So my own is majorly pricing. Because the market is saturated. I was telling one client,
it is saturated, right?
Yes, the market is saturated, but in a way, I would still say there is still enough space for anybody that want to come in.
Okay.
The only thing is that your strategy must be different. I was telling one client, and because I help most of my clients manage their shortlet, when they buy from me, I now help them manage. So I was telling one client, I say, ma, insisting on 80K per night and getting only 2 clients in 1 month than leaving it for between 35 and 40K per night and getting booked out everything. Which one will you prefer? It's volume we are looking for. Cash flow is important. So why are you insisting on we doing this when your house can be generating this and you make what to sell? How much do you buy the place? Do you understand? So I now thought about it. I created my own strategy, my own personal strategy. How do I make this work? It's majorly when I give you the same luxury you get in an hotel, but at a reduced price with a better comfort. You have no choice. I love leaving my customers choiceless.
I love that.
So when you come, you see what I have, you look outside, you say, nothing beats this.
I'm staying here.
I'm staying here. The last client I even took her, she said, no, I'm staying here.
Wow.
Now, talking about getting your guests really comfortable. Now, what do you think attracts your guests? Is it the ambience, interior decorating, or how comfortable they feel this place is? And this is why I think I'm settling for this shortlet.
Okay, so if you talk of attraction, about one, human beings generally, we are visual beings. So when you come to a place, you look at the interiors, the finishings, that should attract you. And most times, most of the clients I've taken to, let's say we have 3 apartments, maybe I tell the owner of one that do your interior, they say let them just take it like that, it's cheap. The other one focus on the interior. When we go around, the client say no, is this one with the best interior I'm taking? And sometimes we now have an advantage. The advantage is that no, this one is more expensive than this. How much are we pay? So people are ready to pay for that. But when it's not okay, they'll be telling you that, do you have another one? Do you understand? So interior finishing must be done well. The choice of furniture. A lot of people are using the old modern design furniture. When we have Gen Zs in this place that they know what is happening next. Even the type of doors. At a particular time, I've discovered that even this door, this is not the latest door for a shortlet. So they're always trying to look for every aspect that is perfect. So from your furniture to your TV console, to your type of rug, to your type of bed frame, you understand? To the type of wardrobe, and all those amenities that will make them comfortable. The AC, a lot of people just put AC in the sitting room. You don't put AC in the room. No. Say you put a small fan, a rechargeable fan. No. Put AC in everywhere. Let the client feel like anytime they are coming to Nigeria, say that apartment is still available. Sometimes some of them will call me that by June. Somebody called me last week and say by June I will be coming. So I have to tell the person that, are you still taking, because somebody is already booking for June. Person now say, I don't know. I say, you have to know so that I will know what to tell the person. Do you understand? So the guy is like, okay, this night she will give me feedback, because somebody is already booking for June to July. Before another person will come and book from July to September.
Wow.
You understand? Wow. So most of the things, those ambience and how you make them feel. Now, another thing that attracts them is, I remember telling a client at a time that, I told the client that, okay, will you like to self-service or I should do the service? She said no. She wants me to do all the service. She doesn't want to do anything, just to be sleeping and waking up. So a lot of things like that. So I now said, okay, it will cost you more this if you are self-servicing this. If you are, said she was going to pay that more because she wants that self-service comfort. You understand? So all those things, just like what Amazon do, that they can bring something to the comfort of your zone, and it's now taking over the market. That is the same thing and the same customer care service we should give our clients that comes to shortly.
Cool. All right, you can.
Okay, so what package comes with the service that you're talking about?
Okay, the self-service, you subscribe your Netflix TV yourself. You do we have all the amenities available, but you are the one that will be paying your bills yourself. Your internet, you do it by yourself. We have the internet router, but you pay by yourself, you do all those things. But when you come fully serviced, we pay for everything. The only thing you need is maybe your food, but other things will do everything for you.
Hope you've noted that now, because when you want to go on vacation and just like,
very important.
Yeah, we need to experience that too, so that we can come back on the show and say, this is what you've experienced too. Is it true or you just anyway? I know it's true. And so you talked about the fact that some people are started booking for June, some people go off December and say all that. So I was going to ask, is there a particular season or period of the year? Is there any quarter of the year that you have more bookings, or the bookings? I know it can't always be the same, but I know sometimes festive period, all of those. But for someone who is interested in the business, would also want to know, are there seasons that you make more profits, and what seasons are those moments?
Yeah, so normally as a starting shortlet, there are always seasons. So like we are booked from that November, December, January. It was a book out.
Okay.
Without advert. But I tell people something, then during the Easter period and the Ilea times too, we always have a lot of book out,
yes,
because of the festive period coming. But I tell people a lot of things that, so when you now have a customer base, so when I mean customer base, you have generated leads from a Facebook, from Instagram, from YouTube, you've done a lot of content. A lot of people have come, you have done their testimonial, their reviews, you have shared it everywhere, and people are now beginning to trust you. They are even inviting their friends. You now have a client base, maybe up to like 100 clients that have used your place and are happy with it, and they are also referring people and they are okay. Your booking will not know bound. You will not be seasonal again. You will have to even be contacting your friends to help, because the truth is that most of the time, everybody need a place to stay. It's just like the concept of the hotel. I go to this place, I don't have anywhere I stay. So, but in starting, we can say the layer seasons, the Easter period, and the December period majorly, we get booked out.
Yeah, this is a follow-up question to what you said now. You talk about the clients, you talk about, trying to, like, their portfolio, trying to know what they do. Because sometimes, you said tech guys, different people get this. Have there been situations whereby I don't want to mention in particular, the wrong set of people have actually booked? Or how can somebody prevent such thing from happening? Because at the end of the day, if the wrong set of people book, definitely the person who has the apartments will be in trouble. So this might be some of the risk associated with this kind of business.
Yeah, so I had a really bad experience at a time. This client booked, he was in the UK, booked, and after he booked, he called, he came in. The very first day he came in, he had a complaint, so we helped sort it. The second day, he said he was no more interested in the place, that he wanted his money back. And we shut down 3 people that wanted to take it because of him. So when we dragged, we were just talking normally, and he was trying to threaten me that I will call soldier. So we played with him that even go and call soldier general. We thought he was joking. That's why I went to the barracks and bring a bunch of soldiers and came to meet us in the shortlet, and it was not funny. So immediately my friend had to go out, talk to the police people and say, okay, police come also. By the time they got there, the soldiers and the police were not like agreeing. They just want the money. Off and on. When the case was dragging too much, we had to
let him go.
Pay the money. We just removed some, maybe the first 2 days he stayed and some other little prices, and let him go. So the mistake we made then was that there was no proper like contract signed. So if somebody is taking above a month, 2 months, I advise that there should be always a contract signed Number one, once you have come in, because you might have seen the place before, you said once you have come in, there is not always refund. You understand?
So, okay. So how competitive is short-let apartment? And as an expert who is doing well, how can you stand out in that industry, in that zone?
Yeah, it's a bit very competitive because almost everybody, even some people that are living in their house, they want to use the house to do the short-let. But as I said earlier, your pricing and your interior design can be your major place to stand out, and also you run a lot of adverts.
All right, so in 2 minutes before we allow you to Coach Philip, for someone who might consider a potential investor in this sector, so what are the biggest risks they might want to, consider because it's not every time you make money and all that. So let me just put it this way, in a simple way, what are the things they should consider before investing in short-let apartments?
Okay, so as I said before, I talked about using a rented apartment being a risk.
So other factors
so now,
you can consider.
I also talked about if you buy a house solely for short-let, only for short-let, and that's the purpose, it may also be a big risk. Because the amount you use to buy the house, you may not recover it for a long time. Buying of a house is expensive. The best ball game is to take a long lease.
Okay.
Most people are doing long lease now, 15 years, 17 years, 20 years, 25 years. So take that, furnish it, use it. So you are not at risk. You know why you are not at risk? Let's do a case study. We got a short-let apartment, let's say, total with the interior, 35 million, and it's for a 15 years. If the first year nothing happened, like no sales, nothing, the first year you are still doing your marketing, but it's furnished, no landlord will come and pursue you the second year because you already have it for like 15, 17 years. So because you have it for that long time, in 1 year, you now have good booking because of your client base have come. You made your normal 700,000 every month. You have made your 7 million. By the time you make that 7 million for the first 3 years, you have made a 21 million from a property you bought for 35, and you still have another more than 10 years left. So I used to tell people, give and take, in 4-5 years, you should be able to make the money you invested all through. So the remaining 15 or 13 years that is left, you begin to make money free of charge and use that money you have made to invest in another short-let and start having much property to use.
What a cheat code that has been. So thank you so much for joining us on the show today, Coach Philip. For people interested in short-let, you've come to know about the luxury, the location, and the profitability when it comes to short-let apartments. So that is just what it is, Elizabeth. So
it was really a beautiful one because Coach Philip really coached us. So he explained a whole lot of things we need to know about short-let apartment, because we know it's a lucrative business. That's what we're hearing, lucrative different apartment. People, especially during this festive season, people are always trailing in, moving in, and all of that. And that was so insightful. Okay, now we'll be moving on to Consumer Corners. You know what we do on Consumer Corners, whereby we tell you what you need to know as a consumer, the things you really need to know as a consumer. But then we will be right back.
That was Consumer Corner right there, and a lot of information for you. You pick the one that suits you, but I would advise you pick everything, because in the world of real estate, it is not just about you owning a property, it's all about the information and how best you can apply this information, right, Elizabeth?
Yeah, very accurate.
Yeah. So one day I see myself owning shortlet apartments, and probably by then I would have been a big man, because from everything I've heard today, I think owning a shortlet apartment is just the future, right? I can see Coach Philip smiling.
You can just see the way I'm sitting right next to Coach Philip.
Oh.
I'm ready. I'm going with him.
I
think I'm going with him.
That's not ConsumerHallaTV. All right. That was just a very soft one right there. So this is all we can have on Consumer Corner for real estate today. And not just that, know that this program is something you shouldn't miss at any point in time. And do not be selfish enough to just watch this. You can do it to subscribe across all our social media platforms. On X, on Facebook, on TikTok, we are there at ConsumerHalla. So get more information, and also, get updated, and that is the best way to grow. Not just in any other way, but in real estate world. Thank you, Coach Philip, once again for being on the show. I look forward to having you in other episodes, because I know this conversation, it continues.
Yeah.
Yes, a lot.
It's not just a one-time edition.
Yeah, you still need to unwrap so many things for our viewers out there.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate.
Yeah, so, and I believe people can always get to reach you if there is need for that, right?
Of course.
All right, so you heard from him. So I'm Mufe Koforola, and know one thing, I always love real estate today, because I would always want to learn more and invest smartly.
And I am Elizabeth Abefe. Do not forget, bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Good afternoon. It is the 10th day of July. We are happy, we are
Good
excited.
afternoon. Welcome to Tips and Tricks on ConsumerHallaTV. And Tips and Tricks is the program where we give you all the practical tips and tricks idea that you need on a healthy lifestyle. Yes, I'm Ire Ayomikunle Eke. And today, it's very, very important to have this conversation. And the conversation on board is giving you all the tips and tricks that you need talking about how to save fuel in Nigeria. Majorly, everybody is a car owner in Nigeria that will live today, and we know that fuel price is a whole lot for Nigerians. So that is why we'll be giving you all the practical tips and tricks that you need to save fuel in Nigeria, because it's a whole lot. I'm talking about how to maintain your car, the tire management, the bad road, the pothole and ditches. It's a whole lot. So among all this, we'll be giving you all the tips and tricks that you need on how to save your fuel.
Move out of the way, my friend! This is completely reckless. Don't know why I spend so much on fuel every week. Maybe because you're driving like you're in a race. Smooth acceleration and gentle braking help save fuel. My car isn't responding like it used to. When was your last service? I can't remember. Dirty filters and worn spark plugs can increase fuel consumption. The faster I drive, the better. Not really. Most vehicles perform best highway speeds. Higher speeds use more fuel. You check your tires too often. Proper tire pressure saves fuel and extends tire life. Do you really need all this? Maybe someday. Extra weight means extra fuel consumption. No time to slow down. Ah, my suspension! That's an expensive mistake. Every mechanic tells me something different. That's why I stick to one trusted mechanic. You really do all these checks regularly? Absolutely. These simple checks help prevent breakdowns. Next time, just double check your mirrors, my brother. You are very right. I will definitely do that.
Absolutely. Those are the tips and tricks that you can do well to subscribe to the YouTube channel. All at the handle ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you for joining us on Tips and Tricks on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Ire Ayomikole, aka.
Hi people, my name is Mofakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is ConsumerHalla. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back to Marketing Inventors, where we bring to your screen innovators and inventors, the people transforming ideas into influence and ambition into global impact. Good day and welcome once again. I am your host, Peace Unwoke. Today we are going beyond the foundation of innovation, tech, AI, product and service, and we're focusing more on experiences, culture, and how people connect with brands. And in today's fast-evolving economy where attention span is limited and competition level is high, businesses are no longer just selling what they offer. They are also selling emotions and experiences, how people feel, how they experience value, and how they connect with identity. Our guest today is Dr. Kenny Oshorun Olayinka, a distinguished legal practitioner and a dynamic serial entrepreneur with over 2 decades of experience across law, business, and enterprise development. She is the founder of PK Lamo Creations, a platform with a solid foundation on redefining events and entertainment through innovative experiences. She is also the CEO of Street Food Nigeria, a fast-rising food delivery brand. Dr. Kenny is also the visionary behind Luxury Party Event Center and Luxury Party Solutions, as well as the PK Lamo Experience Center, the Nigeria's first world-class event experience hub. But beyond business, she holds a doctorate degree in business analytics and emerging markets. Bound by a passion for creating impact that goes beyond business, she also leads the Bridge Connectors International, a platform focused on fostering collaboration and growth across African businesses and ecosystems. So it is only right for us to say that Dr. Kenny Oshorun Olayinka is not just building businesses, she is shaping experiences, influencing culture, and creating systems that definitely leaves lasting impact. Dr. Kenny, you're welcome to Marketing Inventors.
Thank you so much for having me here.
All right. How are you today?
Good.
Okay. You? I'm good. Thank you. All right. So, let's talk about your journey. What inspired you from being a legal practitioner to being the CEO of PK Lamo Creations, giving experiences, making people not only be in the center of the event, making them feel? What inspired your journey?
Okay, so I didn't go from being a legal practitioner to being an event person.
Okay.
I am still,
you are still
a
yes.
legal practitioner.
Yes.
Practicing till tomorrow and forever.
All right.
So I just discovered along the line that I have eyes for beautiful spaces.
Yeah.
I come into a space and I'm able to architecturally, bring beauty to the space.
Yeah.
I discovered that I had a zeal for it. Then I discovered, most importantly, there was a natural administrator and a natural project manager. Like people would always say, I can control the whole of Nigeria from my bedroom,
Yeah, that's
So my greatest, my adrenaline is always very high when it comes to, organizing things, giving people experiences, and creating things that do not exist.
Okay, talking about organizing things, you were among the 50 awardees for the Nigerian's wedding story.
Oh,
so how did that feel? How did that?
It was a privilege.
Right.
It was a privilege, and given that we are so many in the industry, and we were just picked out of the many other people that are equally very good.
Yeah.
It felt very good, and we thank God because I believe that our efforts, creativity, input, and everything brought us this far.
All right. Across multiple industries, from food to events, lifestyle and experiences. At what point did you realize that business was not just about what you offer? It was about the experience, the emotions, what you make people feel.
Okay, so through the years, not even basically through the years, from the beginning, we discovered very early enough that creativity and being able to produce an experience, especially the ones that do not exist, the ones that people say, oh my God, where did that idea come from? Those were the things that, would stand you out from the crowd.
Yeah.
Those were the things that will bring more money to your pocket.
Exactly.
You know, and those are the things that, you know, pushed us way ahead of our colleagues very early in business. You know, I would remember the very first event, major event, not the first event, the major event that I had the privilege of organizing. And I recall that when I was told the budget, I'm like, I don't use all the money to do. What's the money for, you know? But because of the idea we're able to bring to the table, I remember that idea made me sit in the same room with one of the greatest minds in Nigeria, you know, because I'd never met the person, and were many that, you know, pitched for the job, and the idea was brought out of the many ideas that were there, and said, let this person come. And I remember, you know, whilst presenting, just the way you're sitting there, whilst presenting, I remember the person saying, come and work for me. I'm like, come and work for you. I'm working for myself. No, you know, so it has pushed us ahead of our colleagues, creativity, innovation, just like the Experience Center too, you know, and all that. So,
all right, talking about, you know, the creativity, the bringing us something where it doesn't exist. What inspired the mobile spa?
Okay, so what in the Bikilamo mobile massage lounge?
Yeah.
Okay, what inspired it? Creativity once again.
Yes.
But my kind of job as an event person, you know, because you want to ensure that nothing goes wrong anywhere, I find myself standing from probably morning till evening, and sometimes just a few seconds or few minutes I have to sit down, you know, I will just really sit down, and I just thought, what if this sitting down now, something is massaging somebody's body, you know? So I just thought, okay, so why can't we create an after party experience? You know, people have been there all day. Create an after party experience. So we created the mobile massage lounge where people will come, sit down. The client would have paid for it. So maybe the person wants to sit down for 3 minutes, 5 minutes, it massages their body, and they go and boogie once again. So
I mean, that's really something. You know, it still boils down to the fact that you're giving them experience.
Yes, please.
You're giving them emotions. You're making them feel better. So, you know, talking about that, how intentional are you about creating emotional connection across your different businesses?
How do you mean?
You know, in today's market, people don't just buy products anymore. They buy into a brand that makes them feel, and that's exactly what you're doing. So across your businesses, how do you create an emotional connection for people?
Okay, so I'll give you an example with Street Food Nigeria.
Yes.
With Street Food Nigeria, I don't think we're doing something that other people haven't done.
Okay.
But I'll tell you what was different about us from the beginning. Our packaging has always been different. You know, you look at our gari, the same coconut gari and granite and all that, the packaging is top notch. So people are used to, when you want to eat suya, suya will be inside the newspaper, you know.
Good afternoon and welcome to News at 2 on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Iremofe Koforola. To begin with the news this afternoon, the Comptroller General of the Nigeria Customs Service, Bashir Adeniyi, has disclosed that the federal government approved 34 trillion naira in import duty waivers during 2025. This disclosure was made on Monday in Abuja during an investigative hearing organized by the Senate's Committee on Finance. The Customs Boss explained that these extensive fiscal incentives have significantly reduced the revenue-generating capacity of the service. During the legislative session, Adeniyi pointed out that the import duty exemption certificate policy introduced in March 2020 remains a major operational challenge. He revealed that 60% of the total waivers granted in 2025 went toward the procurement of military hardware to address security challenges. The Comptroller General maintained that while the service remains a top revenue earner, its performance is heavily impacted by government policy interventions. Meanwhile, the Senate Committee on Finance threatened to invoke strict sanctions against several heads of federal agencies for failing to honor invitations. Among the affected organizations are the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority, the Small and Medium Enterprises Development Agency of Nigeria, and the Industrial Training Fund. Lawmakers emphasize that public institutions must remain accountable to ensure the effective implementation of fiscal policies across the country. The federal government has granted over 6 billion naira in tax waivers to 47 domestic pharmaceutical manufacturers to accelerate local medicine production. This initiative, designed to reduce Nigeria's heavy reliance on imported pharmaceuticals, was executed under the Presidential Executive Order on Health Products. The details were revealed on Monday in Abuja through the State of the Health of the Nation report compiled by the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare. According to the official report, these financial incentives were implemented between March and August 2025 to boost the competitiveness of local manufacturers. So far, 115 pharmaceutical firms have been successfully enrolled in the program and are eligible to benefit from the executive order. The ministry added that more companies are currently being onboarded to expand domestic capacity for essential medicines. The Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare stated that this intervention is part of a broader effort to attract high-value investments into the health sector. By lowering production costs for local manufacturers, the government expects to make essential drugs more affordable for citizens. Experts believe the long-term success of the program will depend on continuous policy implementation and support for the local healthcare value chain. The Central Bank of Nigeria has extended the deadline for the enforcement of a mandatory point-of-sale terminal geofencing framework to August 1 as part of measures to curb fraud and strengthen oversight of digital payments under ISO 20022 standards. While some agents say it will curb fraud and build customer trust, others say they have not been informed at all. ConsumerHallaTV Elizabeth Eze brings us more details in this report.
Reactions have trailed the Central Bank of Nigeria's directive of a mandatory point-of-sale terminal geofencing framework, which is aimed at combating fraud and further improved oversight of digital payments. Some operators who have already updated their terminal's address say the policy is yielding positive results. Others opine that it seems restrictive to service outreach.
Definitely, I've actually done that because from their explanation, they told us it will reduce, crime. But if your terminal is tagged to a particular location, it means you're operating in that location and people will know you. So there will be minimal room for, being involved with fraud with your terminal.
Geotagging requires POS terminals to be linked to their actual operating locations. However, ConsumerHallaTV crew noticed that not all operators are even aware of the new requirements.
Yes, originally, like for my terminals, when I registered the terminals, the location was for Seriki Arum, Ikeja there. That was where we were making use of them. Until when we got distant, we were making use of them at the office. So eventually when we started operating here, some officials from the company we got the terminal from came here that the terminal, the address that it was registered from was not for this place. So we have to tag it with this place. So we had to release our details to them and then they had to make use of this address. So the address was actually changed to Ikeja under bridge.
I think there should be a message from our PAMPay, OPay to all the merchant agents that is going to take effect from the 1st of August. They did not even send any message regarding that. I'm just hearing it this morning.
They, however, urged the CBN and other stakeholders to intensify sanitization campaigns to ensure operators understand the policy and comply before enforcement begins.
For the government, no official from the government has approached me concerning this or any sensitization. When people are more informed, you discover that business flows very easily.
Well, I think the suggestion is good, that wherever you register your POS, you should stay there and do your POS. I think it's good, and it will also reduce criminal acts through POS.
Though the Apex Bank has extended the deadline of POS operators to update their geotagging model to August 1st, 2026, awareness may improve just as important enforcement in achieving the policy's objective of improving security and accountability within.
Thank you, Elizabeth Ize. Now let's turn your attention to this news story. The Nigeria Airspace Management Agency and the Nigeria Civil Aviation Authority are currently locked in a dispute over the sharing formula of the statutory 5% ticket sales charge. The disagreement centers on a legislative proposal before the National Assembly to increase NAMA's share of the levy. This development has raised concerns among the industry operators about the long-term financial stability and safety of the Nigerian aviation sector. Representing the regulator, labor unions within the NCAA argue that reducing their allocation would severely weaken their ability to perform safety oversight and inspections. Conversely, proponents of the amendment argue that the existing allocation does not reflect the massive daily operational costs borne by NAMA. The airspace manager is solely responsible for running the nation's air navigation infrastructure, which guides and connects flights 24 hours a day. Aviation professionals pointed out that modern air navigation has evolved into a highly complex network of communication, navigation, and surveillance technologies. These systems require continuous capital investment and high-tech maintenance that NAMA must finance to prevent commercial aviation from grinding to a halt. The National Assembly is expected to review the submissions from both federal agencies to find a balanced funding solution. Females Group has partnered with the Special Foundation to launch the Toy Story 5 Children's Cinema Drive, giving children from undeserved communities the opportunity to experience the magic of cinema. The program themed Every Kid Has a Toy in the Story held today, Tuesday, July 14 at Film House Cinemas, Sekumo, Lagos, where children will enjoy a special screening of Toy Story 5 in a premium cinema environment. According to the organizers, the initiative goes beyond entertainment. It aims to inspire creativity, nurture imagination, and create lasting memories by exposing children to the power of storytelling through film. Speaking on the initiative, Group CEO of Film House Group, Kene Okuosa, said the company believes cinema has the power to open up new worlds and create opportunities for children to dream bigger. He noted that for many of the beneficiaries, the event will mark their first ever cinema experience, adding that the program is intended to give every child access to stories that inspire hope, joy, and possibility. In another development, Dangote Petroleum Refinery has announced its new pricing template, fixing the ex-depot price of petrol at $0.779 per litre. The policy shift, which officially commenced on Monday, marks a total transition to dollar-denominated transactions for all petroleum products. Marketers were notified of the changes through a formal memo issued by the commercial department of the mega refinery located in Lagos. The refinery management stated that the decision invalidates all previously issued Naira-denominated pro forma invoices and deal recaps for gantry and coastal transactions. Under the newly unveiled template, diesel is now priced at $0.942 per litre for bulk buyers. Additionally, coastal deliveries of premium motor spirits have been set at $1,044.62 per metric ton. This strategic commercial move effectively ends the previous Naira for crude purchase agreement that was initiated with the federal government on October 1, 2024. The refinery clarified that while major liquid fuels are affected, this transition to United States dollars does not apply to liquefied petroleum gas transactions. Downstream operators are adjusting their financial agreements to comply with the new payment requirements. Still on the news, the Dangote Petroleum Refinery has ended Naira-denominated payments for refined products, shifting all its commercial transactions to United States dollars. The private refinery announced that the ex-depot price of premium motor spirit is now fixed at $0.779 per litre. This transition, which took effect on Monday, represents a major change in pricing dynamics across Nigeria's deregulated downstream petroleum sector. In a special notice signed by the group's commercial operations and sent to petroleum marketers, the refinery notified all pending Naira transactions. The new pricing template places automotive gas oil at $1.087 per litre, while aviation turbine kerosene goes for $0.942 per litre. Coastal deliveries of petrol have also been set at $1,044.62 per metric ton. The management of the facility confirmed that this transition is necessary to align its operations with international market realities. However, the company assured petrol customers that liquefied petroleum gas transactions are excluded from the dollar-only policy and can still be settled using local currency. Marketers have expressed concerns over how this sudden transition will affect the retail prices of fuel at filling stations nationwide. To wrap up news at 2, electricity distribution companies have rejected a new regulatory directive from the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission mandating the creation of dedicated capital expenditure accounts. The distribution companies described the Commission's order as an unprecedented intrusion into the financial administration of private utility firms. The power companies warned that the policy could discourage private investments by taking away their financial autonomy. The dispute stems from order number NERC/2026/062, which took effect on July 1, 2026, requiring distribution firms to deposit a significant portion of their residual revenues into these accounts. Under the directive, debt-free companies must remit 70% of their non-administrative operating expenditure into the capital account. For indebted firms, 35% must go to capital expenditure, while only 15% remains for operations. While the Regulatory Commission argues that the capital provision accounts will strengthen network infrastructure and improve consumer service, the operators remain defiant. The distribution companies maintain that the regulator is effectively controlling their earnings after they settle upstream market debts. Industry analysts fear that the ongoing standoff could stall critical infrastructure development across the national electricity grid. You've just watched News at 2. Do not forget to subscribe across all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla. ConsumerHalla TV brings you updated information at all times. I am Irimufe Kofoworola. Thank you for watching and good afternoon.
boxes for our suya, such that the first time a client would see the suya box, the person was like, "She suya no low and you know." I said, please, people, you come street food. You people are coming for my party, and that's how we, we started receiving requests here and there. Our packaging, and that packaging, I mean, we have it there. We talk to you personally, through the packaging. You feel, that we thought about you. We thought about you carefully. We want to make contact with you. So all of the text on the boxes, on the cards, thank you card, thank you for connecting with us, all those experiences, it's, I mean, down to even the toothpick to pick your puff-puff, the street food, you had the boss card on the stick. I mean, it's just personal. Do you understand?
Yes.
So for everything that we do, we try to ensure that people have that personal experience. Like if you come to the experience center, I mean, right from the gate is an experience, because you had the swing where you could take your picture before you go in. You had the floor wall when you get in. In case, I mean, if people were so many there, you had a spot where you could be chaka, taking pictures and all that. And every place in the experience center is just a picture-ready, friendly place.
You're very, very intentional about giving people experience.
Yes, please. Yes. Good experience.
Good experience. Okay, let's go back to the packaged suya. Many Nigerians will say if the suya is not inside newspaper, it's not authentic.
Yeah.
Okay, so you moving away from that, giving them something that elevates the cultural impact. How do you preserve Nigerian culture through your business?
Okay, so how is putting suya in an old newspaper with ink in Nigerian culture? God forbid. We are not like that in Nigeria. It was just because suya was never something very expensive.
Okay.
So you have to look for something that is not so expensive to pack it, else the price would go up, right? So then, over the years, we now grew to a company that would deal with premium clients. Have you seen premium clients eating through the newspaper? No. So they needed those boxes. You had a commissioner having his birthday. You had the same fourth of a PS. You had a bank manager having you had big events like that. It's street food suya they want because of the packaging and because of the hygiene.
Yes.
You are sure of the hygiene, you're sure of the packaging, and everything just comes well. And I mean, for another thing is, somebody comes for an event, for example, the person does not have to eat the suya there.
Yes.
It's all packed in a box.
Talking about premium experiences, through the PK Lamore Experience Center, you focused heavily on giving premium experiences. Yes. So what misconception do you think businesses in Nigeria fail to understand about the experience economy?
Well, I don't think that they don't know about the experience economy. Actually, it costs money to give people an experience. And except you're intentional, except you're being like that from the beginning, like I said, it has always been our focus to stand out, to give what others would not give, Let me give you an example. We had, some time back, we bought a 1977 Beetle.
I know.
And a 1978 Beetle. I'm looking around to see if anybody here would match that age to know how the 1977 Beetle and 1978 Beetle. So why did we do that? We went as far as going to a remote village in Oyo State, in Ondo State, to get that Beetle. Then we turned one of the Beetles into a couch. Yeah? Wow. Yes, we turned it into a couch. And the other one, we put the lashes. We tried to make it beautiful. Well, it's just bringing something. But those things cost money, Yes. So Nigerians really want to give a premium experience, but premium experiences cost money. So it takes intentionality, determination to tell yourself, regardless of the cost, I will give an experience.
You give an experience. That makes sense. So let's move away from that. You hold a doctorate in business analytics and emerging markets. So how does data and strategic thinking influence the way you make decisions and scale your ventures?
Everywhere, all the time. I mean, we were just having a conversation with your chairman. I was just having a conversation with your chairman, and it was this same thing we were talking about: data, analyzing things. What has been before us? Where are we now? Where are we going to? There are some things I was just saying. The world has gone. The world has changed. Basically, everything is no longer the way it used to be. Now, for anybody to do anything, you are trying to look at it. Nobody just gets up to say, I want to do this thing. The people that did it before, what happened? What came out of it? Where are we going to? What is the future? What does the future hold for this? So everything has to be analyzed critically. Data is very, very important. Just what we were discussing here. Data is very, very important in going through all of this so that the mistakes of the past will be improved on or totally eradicated, and there can be progress in whatever.
Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to Market Innovators, and we are still having this conversation with Dr. Kenny Oshoro Olayinka. Dr. Kenny, you are a woman of faith and a leader. How has your faith influenced your approach to business, leadership, and decision making?
It has always been. See the way I took a deep breath?
Yes.
There is no business, there is no leadership, and there is nothing outside God. I know this is not a spiritual forum, but I would always say, anytime people invite me to come for maybe be a keynote speaker somewhere, and they always look at me and wonder, oh, what does she want to say? Maybe I want to give them to, I say, the first thing I write is God, you know, because everything has been about when preparation meets opportunity too. But, you know, when they say the steps of the righteous, they're ordered of God. If God does not order your step to those places, you would never see those things. So how has it affected it? In everything I do, I live a prayerful life and a fasted life. When I mean fasted, for those that understand Yoruba, people call me Yalawe, you know.
Yeah.
I don't look anything like how deeply spiritual I am, you know, but you can't do anything outside God. People call it in English, and they say faith as F-A-T-E. But it's really, really God and God alone.
Yeah.
The very first big event that I got, I would never forget it. The event, I literally begged to do that event because they were like, I beg you. An event that Dora Coinley, may God rest her soul, was going to be there. It was a big deal. You had all Nollywood stars there. I literally withdrew all my money from my account to say, okay, people should not even bother paying me. They said, we'll pay you one small money like that. I said, okay, no problem. After setting up for that event, I stood at the back and someone walked up to me. I said, what are you doing here? I said, please, because I was still in a paid employment. I said, you didn't see me here. You didn't see me here. And he said, you did this? I said, wow. Now that's what I'm telling you about what people call faith, but it's God ordering your steps. And the person said, wait, you did this setup? I said, oh, yes. He said, wow. Guess what? Our chairman is having his 75th birthday. I think you can come and pitch. I said, oh, really? I said, okay. And that was how I went to pitch. Very young girl. Very, very young. You won't even imagine my age, you know. And I went and pitched for that job, got the job, got my first millions at a very small age. Very small. I remember, you know how that, you know, the money was so big then, you know, and it's not still small now, you know. And I remember having all this money, not having any responsibility anyway. I just said, I'll go buy a motor.
Enjoyment minister.
You know, so, I mean, it has helped because that strengthened my resolve that I have something to offer.
Yes.
I have something to give. I have something inside of me, you know, that could deliver things of value such that people exchange money for serious value, you know.
Yeah.
And since then, I just knew through that very episode, that very thing that happened, that scenario, that encounter, that these things would always, let's use the word fate, it would always be there. It will always lead you. And the same thing with leadership, you know, is that ability for you to, as a leader, you just look at people and you find potential in them. And like a man that, one of the security officers in one of my offices, and I remember that the manager said, I just want to tell you, the security company is one baba that they brought to. I don't think that Baba can work here. I said, okay, I will see the Baba. When I got to the office and I saw him, very elderly man, and I sat in my car and I looked at him. And she said, so ma, should I tell the security company to come and take him away? I said, no, leave him. He became the CSO of all the companies that I have. Yes. Wow. So that thing would always lead you. That thing they call the fate would always lead you.
Yes. So looking at your journey so far, what has been the most important mindset shift you've had to make as a leader?
That's a tricky question.
No, looking at your journey so far, what has been the most important mindset shift that you've had to make as a leader?
As a leader, you just get to the point where nothing moves you any longer. Nothing comes to you to rattle. Nothing. You're tough.
Yes, you have the ability to chest it now.
You are tough. There's nothing like, I would always refer to Yoruba proverbs. So when you have that mindset that what is it in? So you're able to chest many things. Nothing shakes you, and then people begin to say, she's as hard as a rock. I mean, you just get to that point as a leader, and nothing rattles, nothing rocks your boat. Nothing, you're chesting anything that comes, and you're handling it.
Okay.
It's supposed to be.
All right, thank you so much, Dr. Kenny. I've been having a wonderful session so far.
Same here.
All right, let's go on a short break now. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a
back to Marketing Events. As I am still here having a very insightful conversation with Dr. Kenny Oshoru Olayinka. Now, if you watched the last episode of Marketing Events, as you know, this is my favorite segment. Now, I mean, I like other segments, but I like to show off with this one because it's the favorite quote segment. So I have a favorite quote of my own, and this one, it says, even when you think you're defeated, dig deeper, go harder, press, because there's something better, there's something worth it on the other side. And this is by Kennedy Ryan. All right, so Dr. Kenny, what is that one quote that keeps you grounded and motivated on your journey?
This is a very simple one because I've had this quote since I was 15. And that's because in my journey in life, I discovered that it has always been this. It's not written by anybody, it's written by me. And the quote is very simple and straightforward. I always win. This has been my journey. This has been my story.
Yes.
You saw it somewhere?
On your Instagram?
Yes. I always win. I've never defeated. I always win. I don't have one story of I always win. I always win. So this has shaped my mentality. It has shaped my decisions. It has, look, I always win.
Talking about your winning mindset, can you share 3 principles that has guided your journey, your growth and success across the industries?
I don't joke with my spiritual life. I don't joke with my spiritual life. I don't look anything like what I am, like I've said, but I'm very, very deep spiritually, extremely deep. And I was fortunate enough to have been a Christian very early, served God, for the most of my life, in fact, So I am a prayerful person, and I don't joke with the presence of God and with God himself. Then secondly, I don't move around with a lot of friends. My circle is it even up to a circle?
Wow.
I don't think it's up to a circle. I am big on loyalty. Very, very big on loyalty. So they are not even up to a handful. So I keep my circle really very tiny and very small, but very, very rich, resourceful, powerful network. Then what would the third thing be? The third thing would be it's a tough one.
Okay, so
no.
Okay.
When I say it's a tough one, I'm trying to pick between, two that I'm looking at. So the third one would be whatever you learn on your journey in life and in business. I would always refer to something that I learned from a man of God a long time ago. People rarely change. When they show you who they are, don't think for them. That is who they are. If anyone betrays you once, don't go back and refrain whoever has betrayed you.
Because
in business,
do it again.
in life, and in anything, they will do it again. Stay focused.
Exactly. Stay focused. So when you look at everything you're building, from businesses to platforms to creating experiences, what kind of impact or legacy are you intentionally creating?
So, for me, I started with nothing.
Yeah.
When I mean nothing, I mean it was all ideas, with a computer, So anytime I have the opportunity to inspire younger people, the world has changed. People no longer believe in hard work. I mean, the younger generation, they want fast track. So whenever I have the opportunity to build the younger generation, to show them how I got to where I am, I do that, And most importantly, which is the reason why we started the Bridge Connectors, is to connect people of network, people of policy changers, powerful people together, because what one person would be able to achieve, 100 will achieve it probably,
yes, effectively,
100
yes.
effectively, you know. So it's to try and build Africa, an Africa where we'll come together in unity. You are no longer Igbo to me, you're not Yoruba to me, you're not Hausa to me, we're one. And if we come together, we can achieve something really, really bigger, stronger, and greater.
So building across multiple industries, this is my last question for you on the show, by the way. You know, it comes with its own challenges. What has been one of the most difficult moments in your journey, and how did you navigate it?
In the journey of building businesses?
Yes.
Staff, they are wonderful people. They are wonderful people. You know, Africa, let me not say Africa, let me restrict whatever I'm saying to Nigeria. Getting credible workers.
Yes.
Trusted workers. People that you could actually leave things in their hands and be sure that everything will go on smoothly is quite difficult. And that's because of the culture. I mean, we all travel out of the country.
Yeah.
If a white man tells you that you're supposed to work for 20 hours, you work for 20 hours.
Exactly.
You will work for 20 hours. If you don't work for the 20 hours, you will not be paid. You may even be fired. The reverse is the case in Nigeria. You tell somebody, why are you just coming to work by 12 o'clock? Give the person a query. Madam, be very wicked. You know, it's a cultural thing.
Yes.
You know, so this, and it's not just for me, it's for most entrepreneurs in Nigeria. It's tough for entrepreneurs. You find dishonest workers, the ones that will steal, the ones that would lie, you know, and all that. That has been the toughest, you know.
Yeah.
But we thank God all the same.
We thank God all the same. All right. Thank you so much, Dr. Kenny, for staying with us on this conversation, sharing your journey, your insights, and your vision. Now, one thing is for sure, as industries continue to evolve, entrepreneurs who understand how to create meaningful experiences and lasting impact would define the future of business. And that's it today on the edition of Market Innovators, where we spotlight the people transforming ideas into influence and ambition into global impact. I am your host, Peace Uwoke. Stay inspired, keep building, and keep innovating.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, be educated, and be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs, and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Shisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise, and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV, because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHallaTV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHallaTV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage.
I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint. Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they'll be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left.
Have you ever ordered a product online and received something completely different from what was advertised? Or you made a bank transaction, got debited instantly, but the recipient never received the money? I must say I have been there before. All right. Or perhaps you've called customer service or customer care. You spent several minutes listening to automated messages and never got to speak with a real person. I think I've also been there. Yeah. So if any of these sounds familiar, then you have experienced what we call the trust gap. Hello and welcome to Mind the Gap, the program where we identify the invisible gaps that affect businesses, consumers, and everyday experiences for everyone, while exploring practical solutions for closing them. I am Iremofe Kofoworola. So today we are discussing one of the most valuable assets any business can ever build, and that is what? Trust. Trust is very important. So we are looking at the trust gap, why customers stop believing brands. We've had many issues whereby customers, they stop believing in a particular brand, not just for any other thing, but because of their experiences with them. And experience shapes us. It builds our perception of whatever we see, how we see the world, how we feel things, and what we trust. So all of these things are very important, because in today's competitive marketplace, products can be copied, prices can change, and competitors can emerge overnight. We've seen many issues like this. But once customers lose trust, winning them back becomes one of the hardest challenges any business can face. Yeah, it's something that's very practical. I've been there, I've experienced it. Sometimes you love a brand so much and you just want to be so loyal to them, and at the end of the day, the trust, it disappears just like a thin line. You can no longer see it, and at the end of the day, that smiling customer no longer smiles at you. They decide to go silent. So now let's just look into this conversation deeper, and let's look at why trust matters. Yes, let's just look at it, because every business wants more customers, but attracting customers is only the beginning. Yeah, absolutely, you would agree with me. If I want to start selling this item here and I want to attract customers, that's quite, I would say, you getting customers is quite cheap, but you retaining customers, returning customers, it's not something that is easy on many brands. So it's quite easy to just say, okay, come buy from me, but their experience will shape, their experience with your brand would shape if they would ever return to get anything from you. So keeping them is where the real work begins. So trust is the foundation of every lasting customer experience or every customer relationship that you can see. From the picture displayed on the screen, you could see where they are shaking hands, and they are shaking hands with each other, and they smile. They are also beaming with smile. That is where the lasting customer relationship is being built at that point. So this is what makes customers return, recommend your business to others, and remain loyal even when competitors offer lower prices. I've seen situations whereby I've been offered lower prices for particular items before, but I just decided not to buy from the vendors or whosoever was selling, because I have remained loyal to some particular brands, their competitors, and I just feel like, no, this person is is trusted, this person is trustworthy, and I remain loyal. So let us look at it this way. So that way, people would always, your customers would always want to remain loyal to you if the trust is built. Now, global research by organizations such as Alderman and PwC consistently shows that consumers are more likely to buy from and stay loyal to brands they trust. You always want to buy from brands you trust, and not you just buying from them, you always want to stay loyal to them. You see the ladies buying from that particular brand because they enjoy buying from them. And one thing that is so interesting is, and this is even more interesting, you staying loyal is what makes it more interesting, not just you buying from them. So trust isn't built through advertising alone. It is good to advertise whatever you sell, you know, it gives you the wider reach, you know, to your target audience. They get to see what you sell, but it's not where it ends. That is just the beginning, because it is trust itself is earned through consistent experiences. What do your customers experience when they buy from you? And not just for the first time, but consistently, what did they experience? So every promise a business keeps strengthens their trust. You know, what promise do you keep? Are you the type of brand that you say A and you do otherwise? You've seen cases like that. A brand promises this, and at the end of the day, they won't deliver what they've promised. So every promise, you know, it breaks, it weakens that trust. Every promise each brand breaks, it weakens that trust, the trust to your customers. You can see what I ordered versus what I got in that scenario. We are still coming to that. We are still going to look at that. And in today's digital world, one bad experience can quickly become a public conversation. Trust me, you don't want to be there. When you go on social media, you go on X, you are being dragged for days. You go on TikTok, you go on several digital platforms, and you get to see that you just don't want to break the trust your customers have for you. So let's look at the what I ordered versus what I got gap. You know, this is also, it springs up from trust. You know, when the trust gap, when it springs up. So this is one thing that's happened. So let's begin with a situation many Nigerians know all too well. So let's paint this for you, and I want you to listen, you know, to this, because it's what we've experienced one time or the other. But before I paint this, if you look at the picture displayed on your screen, you see that when you order that thing, you are kind of excited, and when you get it, it brings you this feeling of despair, of hopelessness, of anger, of bitterness, because at the end of the day, you do not get what you ordered. So you order a pair of shoes or a dress or an electronic gadget online, you know, different times you just you can see the man ordered a pair of shoes. Sometimes for people who order electronic, you know, you want to, you know, some gadgets, then the pictures are attractive, the description promises premium quality, delivery arrives, you are happy, but what you receive looks nothing like what was advertised. You see that pair of shoe, for instance, the shoe looks so nice. Even me would want to wear this pair of shoes. Oh my goodness, nice quality shoes. Okay, you see this and you ordered it, then it arrives. You can see completely different from what you've seen advertised. So what you receive looks nothing like what was promised. So wrong color in the first place. That color is different. That is black, and it's quite different from the color that was, you know, advertised. You see the wrong size, also poor quality. You can see the quality of what the man in the picture gets. Sometimes it is an entirely different product. Oops, this is totally annoying, because at the end of the day, you order this and you get something different. So the disappointment isn't just about the item, it is about the broken promise. It is not just the item you did not receive, but the promise has been broken. Then you feel very bad. Customers don't simply buy products, they buy expectations. I buy expectations, you buy expectations, and it is as a result of what you've seen, and that makes you want to buy the product. And when expectations don't match reality, what happens? Trust begins to disappear. So businesses should remember one simple truth: honesty builds stronger brands than exaggeration ever will. So that is very important. Now let's go into another segment that is very important. Let's look at failed transactions and customer confidence. Several times people have been here Let's talk about how digital payments can be. Sometimes you, for instance, you're at a supermarket, a filling station, or your neighborhood POS outlet. All of these instances, sometimes you are even at an hospital, you want to get medical attention, you need medical care, and all of these things happen. You make a transfer, your account is debited immediately, but the merchant insists the payment hasn't been received. Suddenly you are left proving you have paid while other customers wait behind you. Moments like this can be frustrating. While technology has made payments easier and faster, occasional failures are inevitable. Yeah, sometimes it happens, and you see in the case of this lady, other customers are there, they want to buy as well. But in situations like this, it's inevitable, it happens. But what customers truly remember is not always the failed transaction itself, no, but it is how quickly the problem is resolved. How quickly do banks or fintech organizations, how quickly do they look into financial issues? So customers understand that systems can fail, absolutely. What they don't understand is poor communication. How well do you communicate with your customers? Timely updates, very important. Is it check for your brand? Empathy, is it check for your brand? And prompt resolution, is it check also for your brand? All of this can make the difference. Now let's look at when customer service fails. We've seen different cases like this. Now think about customer service. You call a customer's support line, you hear endless automated messages. Oftentimes we see that you wait and wait. Eventually the call disconnects, or perhaps you send an email or direct message. Hours become days, days become weeks, no response. Customers don't expect businesses to be perfect. Absolutely, nobody expects you to be perfect, but they do expect businesses to listen. And we've seen cases whereby businesses do not even listen to their customers. Sometimes solving the problem isn't even the first priority. Being acknowledged matters just as much. A sincere apology, a timely response, regular updates. I want to know what is happening, and I do not just want to be kept in the dark without knowing what is happening. So I want every update. So these small actions reassure customers that they are valued, and that reassurance strengthens trust. Alright, this has been Mind the Gap, and we've been talking about the trust gap, why customers stop believing brands. Before we go into consumer protection and business responsibility, let us go on a short break, and when we come back we look at this and have more insight into what it means for consumers to be protected. Go nowhere. Welcome back, and you are still watching Mind the Gap, and today we'll be looking at the trust gap, why customers stop believing brands. And in case you've not subscribed across different social media platforms where you can find ConsumerHallaTV, please do well to subscribe on X, TikTok, Facebook at ConsumerHalla, and do not forget to subscribe to our channel for you to get more insights and updates, a lot of content for you to watch and learn from. Alright, so let us look at consumer protection and business responsibility. In Nigeria, consumers are protected under the law. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, FCCPC, is responsible for promoting fair competition and protecting consumers against unfair, deceptive, or exploitative business practices. So in case you need justice in court, this is what you just have to believe in. This is one agency, this is one commission you just have to trust. FCCPC is responsible for that, to ensure that you as a consumer, you are not treated unjustly, and you always get fair treatment at the end of the day. So the commission encourages consumers to report issues such as misleading advertisements. Sometimes when you see misleading advertisements, you can report that. Defective product, unfair treatment, and false claims, as well as poor service delivery. If you've experienced any of these and the trust has been broken, you can report to FCCPC. However, consumer protection should not be viewed as a threat to businesses. So if you're a business owner, do not see this as a threat to your brand. Rather, it should be seen as a framework for building credibility. Businesses that operate with transparency, fairness, accountability, and integrity don't just comply with regulations, they build lasting customer confidence. And when customers trust a brand, everyone benefits. So consumers feel respected that way. Businesses strengthen their reputation, and long-term growth becomes more sustainable. So as a brand, this is up to you. You just have to ensure that you make all of these things you've learned on the show practical. You ensure that your customers are treated with respect. They feel valued, because at the end of the day, a valued customer would definitely want to return, buy from you. Now, it doesn't just end there. They recommend your brand to other customers, so that way returning customers are the ones who do the job for you. So today, in what way have you broken the trust, and in what way are you trying to sustain the trust? And if you are sustaining the trust, how has it been working for you? What have you been doing differently from your competitors? So come to the comment section, let us rub minds there, let's have more insights, let us learn from you. I personally would want to learn from you. Alright, at the heart of every successful business lies just one simple question: can customers trust you? Trust isn't built through catchy slogans or expensive marketing campaigns. No, it is built through honesty, by keeping promises, by responding quickly when things go wrong, because sometimes they do go south. So how do you respond? And by treating every customer with fairness, respect, and empathy. Do not treat some respectfully, and you show lack of respect to other people. All customers, they matter. So the strongest brands are not always the biggest brands. Absolutely not. They are the brands customers believe in. So today, ask yourself, is your brand or your business building confidence or creating doubt? Because sometimes the biggest gap a business needs to close isn't a financial gap, it isn't a technology gap, it isn't even a marketing gap. Sometimes it is a trust gap. So this is what I leave with you today on this edition of Mind the Gap. As a brand, what are you doing differently to ensure that you close the gap? So this has been Mind the Gap. I am Iremofe Kofoworola. Thank you so much for watching Mind the Gap today. Join us next time as we uncover another business challenge and explore practical solutions for closing the gap. Once again, do not forget to subscribe to our channel, and you will get notified whenever we drop amazing and insightful content for you. Bye for now.
I think it was just about a week after, our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria. That's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, the largest